Yo, here we go. God damn, my voice, of course, always seems to be waning. How's everybody doing today? May 31st, last day of May. Tomorrow is June 1st. Still hadn't been able to shave. But what's the point? It's just going to grow back again. Just kidding. It's shave around my mouth. Where's everybody at? What's up, Midnight Smoker? Midnight Toker. Write my thoughts in the sand. Said no. Okay. Boy, United States is it's pretty bad. They're pretty hated around the world right now. The United States and Israel is pretty hated around the world. Yeah. And maybe one of the problems is, inbreeding. I'm just kidding. Let me see this. Oh, man. Yes. They're trying to Congress is now trying to merge the foreign country's military, Israel, with the U.S. It's the biggest treason. I don't know how these fucking people in Congress aren't hanging from a rope. This is full-on treason. Just to bring a bill like this is automatic hangings in my book. I don't know what these people are thinking, man. The nerve, the gall, the audacity of these fucking pedophile, genocidal psychopaths. It never ends. Yeah, I agree, bro. This shit is completely it's been taken over by etheric parasites. Basically bullies have come along and taken over our game here, and it's time to fight back because it's us. I don't know what. Oh my God! Whoa! One of the problems is inbreeding. If we could just stop the inbreeding, maybe the world would be a better place. If we could just stop the inbreeding of these Israelis and ban Israelis from ever breeding again, I think we need to ban Israelis from breeding. I mean, the proof is in the pudding here. The Great Depression, largest wealth transfer in history happening again. The Great Depression 2.0 is underway. Okay, age 18 to 34 will buy a home in the next 5 years. Non-homeowners in 2016 and 2018, 53% of 18 to 34-year-olds were going to buy a home in the next 5 years. Only 29% are going to buy a home in the next 5 years in 2025 and 2026. 53% down to 29%. When Klaus Schwab from the World Economic Forum says you will own nothing and be happy, you think he's fucking around? You think he's just saying that because he's a fat, rich piece of shit? Or do they have a plan in action and they're executing it fantastically, by the way? Age 15 to 34 say it's a good time to find a job. 2019, 77%. 2022, still 75%. And amazing. Now, 43% say it's a good time to find a job because there are no jobs. Because, and by the way, all that AI shit, layoffs for AI is nonsense because the AI costs more to run than the humans, by the way. Just so you know. They're all coming out with that, okay? Yep, that's right. That's right. Why Peter Thiel is decamping to the end of the world. Decamping? Listen, you are not allowed to use my fucking last name without giving me some type of money first. Since you fuckers got to squeeze me for every little goddamn thing, you want to fucking nickel and dime me? Fuck you, give me some money. We are currently squeezing Hamas. We now control, all right, oh yeah, I already did that one last. That's just last. I did that, focused on that last week. More land grabs, of course. Is peace plan for real? No. Is it true? Thomas Massey posted. Is it true that the Charlie Kirk show is now distributed by a registered foreign agent of Israel? National park entrance fees are funding Trump's DC projects. The idea of strangers charging you to explore the world around you and the land, and you got to give them money. It's mind-boggling to me that you don't understand the enslavement here. Nobody can charge you to go around the world. This is mad. I'm going to kill these people. This world is everybody's to go anywhere they want for fucking free, unless it's your fucking house, of course. This is ridiculous. I will kill every one of these fuckers in government I can get my hands on. You fuckers are marked for death. Every one of you. Dead men walking. National Park Service is being, again, all taxation is theft. Netanyahu is the Hitler of our time. Failing to stop him will condemn us all. Spanish. So you have corporations right now making billions on top of billions on top of billions, and they're spending it on advertisement. Right now, you can't even watch a video on YouTube for 1 minute without another fucking commercial ad coming up. It's getting ridiculous. I'm going to have to just go outside and just forget about the fucking goddamn YouTube. It's getting so bad with the ads everywhere. Ads, fucking everywhere. And they're spending a lot on them, and it's ridiculous. We're being flooded, bombarded. It's brainwashing. It's when an ad annoys me enough, I will never buy said product ever again out of spite. So they really know how to push people away. This YouTube retards in YouTube, they're really pushing people away. Everybody, Google, everybody. And so here are the two traitor, pedophile, genocidal, child raping, supporting murderers of Israel that want to merge a foreign country's military, Israel, with the United States military. They're trying to merge a foreign country's military. Like automatic hanging. There's no question about it. You're automatically dead. But no, we live in the land where, hey, they've got the fucking balls to fucking have a foreign country fucking straight up treason and make a bill that's straight up treasonous. Shout out to Sandra. Much love to you and appreciate you and everybody else who donated. AI costs more than human workers. Token-based pricing means every query, every code review, every debugging session costs money. At scale across 100,000 engineers, the numbers became so large that Microsoft issued an internal order to cancel nearly all Claude Code licenses by end of June and forced everyone onto their own cheaper tool instead. The company that invested $5 billion in Anthropic just told its own people to stop using Anthropic's product because it costs too much. We'll have a video on that too, I think. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to take all the land back everywhere. They literally have forced everybody off the land and into the biggest prison cities where they can fleece and control everybody. And everybody's gone along with it. Like, it's mind-boggling. Like, these people, you can do anything to them. You can rape their fucking kids right in front of them, chop their head off, torture them, and they're like, here, I'll give you more taxes. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, you want to bomb and kill some more kids too? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, here government, here U.S. government for Israel. Fuck yeah, for Israel. Israel's running us? Yeah, I love being ruled by Israel. Fuck yeah, life is great. Look at the world. It's not raining diarrhea shit all day, every day, nonstop. It's great. God, you can't fucking make it up. You cannot make it up how dumb these fuckers are here. Boy, goddamn, there's so many. Oh, come on.
Congress quietly moves to integrate the U.S. and Israeli militaries.
Oh, God damn it. Shut up. Shut the other one. Like, every fucking time I got to go to the bottom, I have to scroll every fucking time, dude. This dumb setup, dude. Fucking pissing me off. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Ads.
Some girl did a video on how
Ads have officially gone insane. There it is. Okay. Okay. We'll get 2 different fucking views on it. Hold on. I'm sorry. Here we go. Oh, and they're doing that too. Great. Oh man, it's getting bad, man. It's like you can't even eat. You can't even find real food, man. You can't even find real food now anywhere. Like you're going to be real happy if you get a neighbor that's growing GMO. Like you're going to be wanting to trade with them and barter or something, man. You better have something they want because it in the store is laced with poisons and toxins. Laced. Okay, here we go. Now I got a bunch of. Hey, what's up, Valdez? How you doing, my man? Do I like tannin? It feels lit. Yeah, no, I don't have the type of skin to suntan. I do like it. It feels good, but I don't really like lay out to get a tan. I don't tan, so it doesn't work like that with me. I mean, I tan a little bit, but I don't not like you guys, like some people, man. I just don't tan like that. I wish I did. I envy you. I do. My whole life, I grew up growing up with red hair and freckles, trying to surf at the beach. I'm getting all sunburnt while my friends are just getting tan and they're not getting all. They're in no pain, and I'm in constant fucking pain. So yeah, I had a lot of fucking envious of people growing up of that I would get sunburnt. And these fuckers could just sit there surfing all day long and get tan instead of burnt. That shit would piss me off. And you know what? I didn't care. You know, you wouldn't believe it. I was a redhead that I would stay out in the sun and I would till I blistered, man. I didn't even care. I still did it, man. I would go out there with blisters on me and surf the next day, man. I was crazy, bro. It was painful as shit. If there was waves, you know, because you only get waves so often in Florida, and so you got to go out when the waves are there. If you take off work, school, whatever, when the waves are in Florida, you take it off and you go surf. I don't care what you're doing. That's how it works. My life growing up in Florida, or you didn't surf. You dropped everything when there was waves and you surfed. That's how I grew up. But yeah, man, the sun, I wish, I envy you. I envy you. Burnt 9 hours nonstop Monday. That's how exotic sun is on UK shitland. Surfing lit. Never done it because I'm retarded. Dude, at least I can say I won surf contests, tennis tournaments, chess tournaments. I won all kinds of shit, dude. I was good at shit. But yeah, surfing was like I said, the perfect world right now would be surfing in a lake pool right now in Australia every day. Or no, except we'd have one right here in North Carolina, a wave pool in North Carolina. That would be my ideal world, where I could just get out there and surf every day, perfect waves. Drop in, you're getting barreled. There's different type of waves you could surf too in the pool. You know, a wave you drop in, you're just getting barreled. It's a great way to practice barrels. Another wave is a little more for freestyling and tricks. Another one for kind of balancing them in between for both. It's that would be the shit. I'd just be surfing every day. That would be the perfect world. In my view, would be to just surf every day. That's what I would want to do. If I could do if I could control the world and make every do, I would be surfing in a wave pool every day, man. That's what I'd be doing. If I could control everything and make it do force everybody against and do what I want to do. I want to surf in a wave pool every day until I get bored of that shit. I ain't never gotten a snowboard either. That might be cool, but that's a little too dangerous. I don't need to do that shit. At least in a wave pool, I can fucking. That would be so fucking cool. They do have actually a pretty badass a lake pool in Australia. I'll give them that. Man, I always get hit in the shin. But yeah, man, surfing every day that in a wave pool, dude, that'd be so fucking sweet. And then I guess you don't want to get too sunburned though. So I used to just wear rash guard protectors, so that would take care of the sun on the back and all that. Right off the bat, you could just wear a rash guard and that would take care of a lot of shit. But you could wear like a fucking uranium glass. Yeah. Yeah, well, let me tell you, dude, it was, like I said, dude, I can at least, I can die right now and say I lived. You know what I mean? So I had a hell of a good time growing up, though, and I mean, even before I left Florida to like go to Colorado, Pennsylvania, and then here, I mean, I had already could say I'd die right there and say I lived. You know what I mean? I had a good time, man. I did what I could for how shitty the world is, because it's bad now. You can't do nothing now, dude. I'm glad I was able to do what I got to do when I got to do it. You feel like you got away with murder right now. Right now, I feel like I got away with murder, all the fun shit I did. When you look at the world right now, you can't do shit. God damn, dude. Shit, all the shit we did, you could never have. The world is gone. That shit, dude, in the early 90s, we were going to raves all night long. Huge rave parties in Orlando, Florida, where I was from. And huge, all night at the edge, fucking blowing up on ecstasy, dude. Beautiful women, people, and for that matter, everywhere, just partying and having a great time, man. It is so not like that at all. And it was still, you had these still cops and shit back then, even already. They were already, back then, coming out, trying to control everything. These fucking goddamn government pedophile motherfuckers. Telling people what they're allowed to put in their own fucking body. Oh, no, y'all are feeling too good. You're having too much fun. We can't have that. We're fucking demons. Fucking demons.
This is reporting from Responsible Statecraft yesterday. Congress quietly moves to integrate U.S. and Israeli militaries. In the first step towards shifting aid further into the shadows, the House's 2027 NDAA, and that's the National Defense Authorization Act, would all but fuse the two countries' armed forces together. I mean, that is treason. Like, literally the textbook definition. What the heck is going on here?
It's crazy!
U.S. military actually merging with Israel? Well, I'm here to tell you that after doing all of the research, the truth might actually be even more scary than the clickbait. This is reporting from Responsible Statecraft yesterday. Congress quietly moves to integrate U.S. and Israeli militaries. In the first step towards shifting aid further into the shadows, the House's 2027 NDAA, and that's the National Defense Authorization Act,
which is a total fucking scam and unconstitutional.
All but fuse the two countries' armed forces together. I mean,
if they're following their own rules and Kool-Aid and the Constitution, at least follow your own fucking rules, you fucking pedophiles.
Is treason. Like literally the textbook definition. Now, before I get into the details of what is being proposed, I first want to present the larger context here, which is that the U.S. gives billions of dollars in military aid to Israel every single year, around $3 billion a year. But as you can see in this chart,
it's been $4 billion my whole life, pretty much.
Much more in the past few years, and this is voted on annually. And a lot of people, and I think rightly so, point out that this money could be a lot better spent at home to either rebuild our crumbling infrastructure or to invest in domestic projects or programs that would directly benefit the American people. This position is held by the majority of Americans. I know this, you know this, and Israel also knows this, that this level of foreign aid just cannot last. There's just no political will.
How about instead of paying for the scam of war, let all that money pay for the scam of all the bullshit fucking bills and insurance for normal shit you should never have to pay. People in the world today should never have to pay for fucking to eat, for food, water, clothes, shelter. These things should not even be on the table for buying and selling as a commodity in any way, shape, or form. In any way. These things should be automatic, free to all. This is how we operate in this world. Anything beyond that is up to you. But all these things should never, ever been commoditized, privatized, anything. Never. This is crazy. Charging you to survive in a world that they didn't have to pay to be in is bully. It's Hitler-esque. It's tyrannical. It's pedophilia.
For it to continue, so as they often do, they're cooking up a plan to further deceive the American people. Buried in the House's version of the 2027 National Defense Authorization Act, the NDAA, released Tuesday, is Section 224, entitled United States-Israel Defense Technology Cooperation Initiative. The provision would arguably do more to intertwine the U.S. military with the Israeli military than the more than $200 billion in military assistance Israel has received from the United States since its founding in 1948. You see, it's not aid anymore because our two militaries are actually going to become one. Remember, when a Zionist moves their lips, they're probably lying to you. This is the actual bill right here, Section 224, the U.S.-Israel Defense Technology Cooperation Initiative. This section would require the Secretary of Defense to designate an executive agent responsible for synchronizing cooperative efforts between the United States and Israel, including bilateral.
You're going to pay for Israel to murder children. You're going to continue to pay to murder children all around Israel, everywhere that Israel can kill. If they can touch them and kill them, you're going to support it and pay for it.
Defense technology research, development, testing, evaluation, integration, and industrial cooperation. There's actually even specific language around network integration, data fusion, and contested logistics. In other words, our data would be their data, and their problems would be our problems, and the amount of power and leverage they would hold over us would far exceed that of any other country or group. Quote, this unprecedented level.
The idea is infuriating. It's like if I can see these people right now, I wish I could touch them and kill them right now because I would kill these people.
Level of U.S.-Israeli military integration stands in stark contrast to the traditional aid.
And you would too if you have half a brain.
Model of defense cooperation in which Israel already stood out as the top recipient of U.S.
You will too if you love your children.
Military assistance. As laid out in the recent Quincy Institute brief authored by Stephen Simon, this shift from an aid model to a military integration model has troubling implications. Namely, the shift will strip away the political and diplomatic oversight mechanisms that make the relationship publicly accountable, moving it from a visible annual aid vote into the opaque machinery of defense acquisition, where oversight is limited and politically.
Because you're not already getting fucked enough, and there's not already enough. There's already no transparency. It's going to get worse. Like when you people get butt fucked in the ass and ass raped, you really, really know how to do it. You're good at it.
And political accountability is minimal. The result would be a defense relationship that is simultaneously deeper and less transparent.
Whatever road you're
Oh, great.
enjoy every mile.
Look at that.
Flavor built to go the distance.
Look, an ad.
Experience.
Look, an ad.
Now, do you see
By the
why?
way, that's actually the longest time that I've gone on YouTube without an ad. Of course, we had one in the beginning.
Netanyahu's out there publicly claiming, oh, we don't need any more aid from you guys. We're all good over here. When the reality is that they're engaging in basically a hostile takeover of the American military.
It is
Allegedly.
fucking crazy.
And to reiterate,
it
how it works
is fucking crazy. Pussily.
now is that any aid to Israel would have to be put through a public vote, and there would be public scrutiny of what exactly we're giving to them and how much. But under this new arrangement, much of that would be hidden from the public due to national security, quote unquote. You see how that works? And the crazy thing is, we don't even actually share a mutual defense treaty with Israel, as we do with some of our other allies, including the NATO nations. So in practice, we've done a lot to help Israel over the years. But my question is, what have they done for us?
They have done nothing but created hatred across the world for the American people.
I would venture to say absolutely nothing. Leah from the
No,
Leah.
they've done some shit. They've made the whole world hate the United States. They've done something, and it ain't good. It ain't good at all. The whole world hates the United States now because of Israel, man. Yeah. Yes. I'm going to show video after video to back it up.
Files points to a number of red flags with this bill. Number one, it trades visible oversight, like we just talked about, for an opaque process. Today, U.S. support for Israel runs largely through annual aid votes that Congress debates in public. Section 224 would shift much of the relationship into defense acquisition channels where oversight is thin.
Folks, you people you are not even represented in any way, as if that's some type of legitimate situation. But how laughable the situation is that you allow a group to exist of strangers to go around and just diarrhea shit all over the world. Like a group of privileged people just get to tell everybody else what to do and benefit. Call government? Like, fuck that, man. And corporations? Fuck that, man. All these motherfuckers need to die and let the people benefit instead of these cancerous parasites.
And public
It's time to kill the parasites. It's time to kill the corporations, the governments, the banks, all these motherfuckers. Kill them all. Nobody has to pay to exist here in any way, shape, or form. If I see anybody out there suffering, we're going to find them some food. That's how you operate. You work together. You don't fucking compete and fight each other like this mentally ill capitalism shit. You work together. As a family, the entire world works together. Everybody works together.
Is low. The result, critics say, is a relationship that is both deeper and harder to see. Number two, it is very hard to reverse. Anel Sheline of the Quincy Institute, a former State Department official, put it this way: once you build combined program offices and integrate networks, you cannot easily vote to end that the way you can vote to end an aid package. It becomes...
You need to just fucking end it all. None of it is allowed to exist. No governments are allowed to exist. No gangs of pedophiles are allowed to rule over me. I'll kill every one of you. I'll never, ever allow government to exist here. No governments will ever be allowed to exist in this world. You will never get my consent, which means you can't exist. I will kill every one of you until every one of you is dead. There will be no government here. We will be free of any governments. It's called freedom. Free means free of government, free of control.
Embedded in the bureaucracy. An aid package expires and gets renewed. Institutional integration tends to be permanent. So basically, Israel would then become another arm, shall we say, in the deep state. 3, data fusion means sharing sensitive U.S. military data with a foreign government. merging networks and fusing data.
So they're creating a bill that literally is treasonous. It's a treasonous bill. Like already, they have dual citizens in the United States from Israel. That's treason. It's already happened. They're straight up. All dual citizens have to be executed immediately. It's treason. But nobody even blinks an eye. And here they go again.
Real counterintelligence and technology transfer questions, even with a close.
Even their George Washington would be fucking turning in his fucking Thomas Jefferson. They'd all be turning in their graves.
Partner. Wouldn't be the first time, shall we say, that Israel has done something to, say, backstab us. All right, number 4. It deepens intent.
Oh, you mean when they murdered innocent sailors on the Liberty?
At a tense moment. The provision is advancing while the Trump administration weighs military action against Iran. Critics warn that tightly fusing U.S. and Israeli systems could pull Washington more directly into Israel's conflicts, exactly as many Americans say they want less involvement in the region. That, I would argue, is probably by design. Wouldn't it be nice if we were further entangled in the Middle East? From Israel's perspective, of course. Number 5, the process has been quiet. The provision was tucked into the chairman's mark. The base text, the committee chair writes to start markup with little public debate for something this consequential. 6, the mismatch with alliance structure. Israel will receive integration deeper than treaty allies get without the mutual obligation a treaty alliance carries. Again, what has Israel ever done for us as our greatest ally, quote unquote? What tangible benefits have we actually been able to extract from them? I can't come up with any, okay? I can think of other things. I can think of times they've bombed us, done false flags against America and our Western allies, verified false flags. They also bribe our politicians. And for the ones they can't bribe, they blackmail them or just straight up remove them from office. And they are conducting a full-scale genocide right now. But if we call them out on it, we run the risk of being censored, deplatformed, or smeared as a racist anti-Semite.
This is probably our forever home. If we wanted a roof that was going to last forever, they were very professional. They knew the product very well. You guys had the product to satisfy our needs, and that's why we chose.
God damn that fucking commercials, man.
So who put this provision in the bill? Well, according to the reporting, the provision was championed by Representative Mike Lawler, a New York Republican and a strong supporter of Israel. Because it appears in the chairman's mark, its inclusion would have required sign-off from the House Armed Services Committee chairman, Mike Rogers, an Alabama Republican. Support is bipartisan. Representative Brad Sherman, a California Democrat, and other pro-Israel Democrats are expected to back it. These attributions come from the originating report and have not, as of this writing, been independently confirmed by the members' offices. You see what I mean when I say no matter who you vote for, or you get Benjamin Netanyahu.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, America gives billions of dollars of our money to fund Israel's military. Now, even Republicans, even Benjamin Netanyahu, are talking about changing that. But don't buy it. It's a shell game. What Congress is trying to do now is find different ways of entrenching the relationship so deep in America's own defense industrial base that it's impossible to root it out.
I mean, they already have Israel IDF people in ICE, which is the U.S. government right now. It's total treason. You have IDF soldiers, IOF, because they're offensive, soldiers in ICE right now. That's why they wear masks, because they're foreign terrorists. Invaders. They're foreign invaders already on the streets of the U.S. right now with guns. You have foreigners from fucking Israel, pedophiles that murder baby children on the streets of the United States in uniform with guns and masks on, harassing people in the U.S. here. I'll kill every one of you fuckers in ICE.
Law in the National Defense Authorization
Especially
Act,
Trump.
NDAA, would give Israel unprecedented access to American technology
murderers
and would force the United States military to integrate Israeli defense technologies into our own.
They've already done it. ICE, you dumb shit. Homeland Security, they've already done it, you dumb fucking retards. Y'all are fucking dumb. Homeland Security is based in Israel.
military supply chain, giving Israel incredible leverage over America's own defense priorities. We need to stop this before it's...
You better de-Israel right now. Disinfect. De-Israel. You better get Israel the fuck out of the United States government right now. It's time to de-Israel.
starts. Visit anewpolicy.org /
It's time to de-Jew, de-Israeli, reptilian, de-Israel, whatever you want to call it. It's time to de-Israel. It's time to get rid of cancerous, genocidal, pedophile, fucking lace psychopaths, bloodsuckers that just want to go around taking over the world and murdering people and think they're better than everyone else and tells everybody they got to serve them like they're the masters. These people are mentally ill.
Advocacy today to find out how you can help.
I've been saying this a lot lately, that we can't vote our way out of this, and I stand by it. We absolutely cannot. But what we can do is force the people already in office to respond to the will of the American people. How do we do that? Well, we make their lives a living nightmare if they do not. We show up at their offices, we bird dog them, we disrupt the town halls,
we gaga goo goo, we beg our masters, we beg them instead of hang them. This little faggot wants to fucking beg them. Fuck you, pussy faggot. Fuck you, pussy fucking faggot. That's the problem. That pussy faggot is the problem with the United States. That's why the United States is a bunch of fucking slaves right now, because of that fucking pussy faggot. They're all just like them. Let's go, Vader. We're going to vote for someone else. That'll teach them. Fucking retards. The only way to be free is to kill these fuckers in government. You stupid fucking retards. Okay? Fuck you. What's up, Messa Melt? E. Valdez. And we had Midnight Toker around. Smoker was here. He might still be out and about. What's up, Messa Melt? It's all melted? Yeah, absolutely, folks. We are in a melted world. Can you imagine if these retards realize that all the mountains out there aren't actually a natural phenomenon? There actually used to be beautiful buildings. Can you imagine if these retards? Because why would the idea of mountains being natural is so mentally ill? It's hard to believe, these fucking retards, that they came up with this idea of tectonic plates. These retards will do anything to fucking bypass the truth. The shit they will come up with is mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. All right, let's watch another one. I thought I was going to get some more comments and more interaction, but you guys are just want to learn. You just want to learn. Wait, what happened here? Which is fine. Here we go. Learn some info on what they're trying to do to us.
Congress quietly moves to integrate the U.S. and Israeli militaries. Literally just fusing together two militaries. The way it's doing this is the 2027 National Defense Authorization Act, and I have the full legislation here. It's basically integrating all Israeli and U.S. technology in so many different defense sectors, military sectors, and it makes us so heavily dependent on Israel now because their technology is integrated into ours that it gives them so much leverage. This is so insane that, like, they're literally trying to meld. Let me explain what they're trying to do. They're trying to meld the Israel government with the United States government. They're trying to meld two countries together right now. They're literally trying to meld the United States and Israel into one country. Are you paying attention, you morons? Because if our own technology is coming from them as well.
They're trying to meld the most genocidal, Jewish supremacist, mentally ill, Satanist, genocidal psychopaths that have murdered an entire land of Palestinians and wiped them off their land. They invaded in 1948 and have wiped out the Palestinians, almost killed every one of them off the land of Palestine by this time, since 1948. They've almost killed every one of them. Imagine, beautiful Palestinians hanging out on their land in 1948, and now they're all dead because of a terrorist pedophile genocidal group called Israel invaded in 1948 and murdered them all. And now you want them to be your fucking goddamn one country? A terrorist group that murdered a bunch of Palestinians. You want them to be part of your fucking country.
And hours are tied together. First off, just setting aside how much now access to information they have in data, but separate from that, if we're all tying it together and we need to develop something, now the leverage is on, they have leverage over us. They have leverage over our decision making, whether or not we can, cut off aid. There's a lot of leverage here, and it's really concerning that people would even put this forward. But of course, our politicians.
But the reason they put it forward, because Israel paid them to put it forward. They lobbied them. Israel lobbied these two pedophile motherfucking Republicans and Democrats to put the bill. They wrote the bill and said, here's some money, put this in there. You dumb shit. We wrote it, what we want, and we give you the money and you put this through. These guys didn't make the bill up, you dumb shit. Israel makes the bills and gives it to them to put in, you dumb shit. These guys don't ever come up with the bills. They're given the bills, all of them from Israel.
Totally bought out. So here's the document. Let me go ahead and share my screen here.
And then they have to push them because they're paid and lobbied to push their bills.
You guys can see this, so you guys could see this better. There we go. So here's the document, and basically what it says is the Secretary of Defense shall designate an executive agent as such as defined. And here's where everything is going to basically be put together. Identifying jointly developed or Israeli technologies with operational utility for potential integration into the United States systems and programs of record. Ensuring collaborative research initiatives involving government, private sector, and academic institutions in the United States and Israel is done in a manner that protects sensitive technologies and information to the national security of the United States and Israel, because everything's always about Israel. Facilitating the transition of technologies from research and development into procurement and acquisition pathway.
Fuck Israel. Fuck ISIS, Ra, and Al.
Is establishing frameworks for joint ventures, licensing agreements, and the United States-based production or manufacturing partnerships with Israeli industry, coordinating with relevant Department of Defense components, including Irregular Warfare Technical Support Directorate, capability development and innovative divisions. And it just goes on and on and on, promoting joint training exercises and information sharing mechanisms to enhance operational readiness and deploy joint.
This is fucking mind-boggling, dude. It's like a reptilian alien wrote this shit to get its fucking goddamn foothold in cancer and everywhere.
Jointly developed technologies.
What is wrong with these fucking retarded reptilians? These Israelis might as well be aliens, dude. This is insanity.
Basically what they're doing.
This is insane, dude.
Is they're combining our technologies, because at this point, we are already doing Israel's bidding in the Middle East. At this point, why don't we just integrate their technology? I mean, we're already fighting their wars. We're already fighting their wars. Our army, our military over the past 70 plus years seems like it's nothing more than basically an Israeli, just an Israeli puppet. It does whatever Israel wants. In what other capacity right now is the U.S. military serving, aside from just advancing the interests of Israel and starting greater Israel? Genuinely, in what other capacity?
The U.S. United States military and government has not done a thing for its people ever since it existed. It's never done one thing. Not one thing. It's done everything for Israel. Trillions of dollars. Can you imagine if these cocksucking pedophiles in the U.S. government actually helped the American people? Can you imagine what a different world it would look like? Can you imagine how wealthy everybody in the U.S. would be right now, how everybody would have everything they needed, and we'd be doing anything we wanted anytime. We'd be all in wealth and happiness and just we'd be in plenty and just living high off the hog nonstop, enjoying ourselves. But see, they want suffering. They can't feed on that type of energy. They got to feed on the suffering energy. Because that's the world they want of suffering. That's the kind of world they want. So they can feed on suffering. Because that's the energy they feed on. Obviously.
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
These etheric parasites feed on fear, suffering, hopelessness, luge. This place is nothing but a luge farm. An etheric, energetic luge farm. This place is nothing but an etheric, energetic farm.
Thomas Massie,
and it's being parasited.
The only now Thomas Massie is a current congressman. Well, he'll be out, and Marjorie Taylor Greene, former U.S. congressman. Let me go ahead and share my screen and show you guys what they went ahead and said. Thomas Massie stated, if the provision in the NDAA to integrate and synchronize the U.S. and Israeli militaries makes it out of committee, because right now it's in the committee, I'll offer an amendment to strip it from the bill on the floor. We are a sovereign country. Former Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene stated, this is what complete capture to a foreign government looks like, and there hasn't been a single shot fired. And, I'm just curious, who are the politicians that put this together? Let me see if I can find their faces. I saw them earlier. Two Republican politicians, I believe. There we go. One Republican, one Democrat, actually. Mike Rogers, Republican of Alabama.
Yeah, just to show you and prove to you, it's not right or left. It's both right and left. Has been completely infested with this cancer of a foreign country trying to invade the U.S. government. They got dual citizens. The Israel has completely infiltrated the a foreign country has infiltrated the U.S. government, and they're all traitors. They don't say anything. They don't say anything about it that makes them all traitors. They all gotta die when we get this shit back. I'm gonna kill every one of these motherfuckers for not calling out the traitors. You should have called them out. You're a traitor now. You didn't call them out. You didn't call out these traitors from Israel, dual citizens. So that makes you a traitor. All of you politicians in the U.S. government, you're all guilty. You're all going to die. You're all executed. You're all dead men and women walking. You got to die. You're all traitors to humanity. You're child murderers. You fucking warmongers, war supporters. You pedophile supporters. You pedophile fucking protectors. Fuck every one of you motherfuckers. I'll fucking kill every one of you fucking pedophile protected fucks. Fucking Trump, big pedophile. He's got to die.
And Adam Smith, Democrat.
Not because he's a pedophile, because he murdered children, and he murdered fishermen, and he murdered babies in Iran, and he murdered babies in Gaza. That's why he's got to die, because he murdered children. Trump has to die because he raped and murdered children.
Washington have introduced the United States Israel.
That's pretty much everybody in intelligence and the United States government. They're all guilty of the same shit as Trump.
Defense technology cooperation. So I'm curious.
Or they would be arresting the rich pedophile billionaires and taking down all this black, deep powers that shouldn't be. These families would all be getting fucking executed and rounded up.
Who the hell these two politicians?
All of their estates would be fucking getting completely fucking given to the people, given back to the people.
Let's go into VoteLog. It's the website that I built out, and you guys could definitely go ahead and use it if you'd like. It's really useful. So if we go to votelog.org, and let's just see how much these politicians are totally, just bought out. What did they say their names were? It
doesn't matter. Look, red, blue, fucking pedophile or pedophile more, homo, whatever. These motherfuckers, right, left, red, blue, all a bunch of pedophiles for Israel.
and Adam Smith. So
Look at them all.
see what's up with Mike Rogers.
And it
Here
looks
he
like a lot of them is blue there.
is.
Oh boy! Hey, yes! A commercial. Thanks, pedophile tube. Thanks,
Mike
pedophile tube.
Rogers here is plus 54 Israel points, $288,000 from the Israel lobby, 23,000 from pro-Israel PACs, and 265,000 from AIPAC's bundling network. So AIPAC has gotten really smart with how they give their money. And by the way, guys, this is still running. It's connected to the
They're
FEC.
just telling them, hey, billionaires, just give straight to them. You don't need to go through AIPAC anymore. It makes it look too obvious.
API. So it's still pulling the data, and
looks too
I
obvious.
really have to dig because there's a lot of different packs that AIPAC dips its toes into, and it takes a long time to pull all of this data. So that he might have actually received more money than this. But what AIPAC started doing is it basically has a ton of millionaires and even billionaires, and it basically sometimes has now begun telling them, hey, don't actually send us the money. And AIPAC would usually give that to the politicians. AIPAC's telling the billionaires, please don't send us the money anymore. Here, why don't you go ahead and send this money directly to that politician instead of going through us, so that way it doesn't show that AIPAC gave the money to them. Well, this is what the algorithm that I kind of built out, and Open Secrets and a few others kind of have built out similar algorithms. It's basically the AIPAC bundling network algorithm. And the way it works is that it tracks AIPAC's donations or distributions to politicians. And then it looks at who else distributed to those exact same politicians, not just once or twice, but a pattern where the same name, every single politician AIPAC distributes to, that millionaire, that billionaire, that wealthy person also distributed to that exact politician, not just one time, not just in one cycle, but for multiple politicians in multiple cycles, where there's no possible way that this could be random. They're synchronized, and it's the AIPAC bundling network here. So that's really what that is, and it's over multiple cycles. And basically, this guy is $288,000 of Alabama, and I mean, look at all of the legislation that he's put forward for Israel. And let's see, what was the other guy's name here? It was Adam Smith of Washington. Let's check Adam Smith out, and he's probably just as thought out. Here's Adam Smith. Wow, $643,000. I mean, directly coming from AIPAC, 473,000, 318 checks. 318 checks. No wonder he put this in. So wow, that is crazy. AIPAC, the Democratic Majority for Israel, Democratic Majority for Israel PAC. They also have an action fund, and then of course just AIPAC directly. And now you start to understand, okay, well, maybe this is why they put forward all of this. They put forward all of this legislation, because they're bought out by hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. And he's part of the Senate Armed Services Committee. So I mean, what more do you want than that? I mean, this is how AIPAC works, guys. This is why I was telling you. The first guy was Mike Rogers. This is how AIPAC works. They're both part of the Armed Services Committee, which is basically, and he has a leadership role, it looks like. Is that true? Let me just go ahead and click the committees. For those who don't understand really how this works, basically the Armed Services Committee, the way this works is that these any bill that you send through Congress, like I said before, it first goes into the committee. And oh wow, Adam Smith, yeah, he's the leader. Yeah, he has the leadership role, and the Rogers does as well. Okay, so they both put it in. Okay, so it must have went to them. They're working through it. Basically, the way it works is it goes through these committees, and they go back and forth within the committee. And then if the committee decides, okay, it's worth getting a vote, then they'll toss it, and they get a vote through it that way. That's how it works. And basically now what's happened is they're working it out, and then eventually it's going to reach a floor vote, and then we'll see what happens, and hopefully there's an amendment to pull it out. Otherwise, I don't know. I mean, if this goes through, at what point do we just stop? Guys, keep in mind, the colonists prior to 1776, they revolted over a tax on tea. What was it? I looked. It was 3 pence per pound, which basically equates to about a 20% tax on tea. I'm talking about, back when this country was founded, it was a tax on tea, was a tax on tea, and then they paid what? They paid less than 1.5% tax on their income. There was no such thing as income tax, but there were taxes that basically equivalent to 1.5% on their income.
No, there
and
wasn't.
The
There wasn't. There was no tax, dude. No. What are you talking about? There was 1.5. No, there wasn't.
20% tax.
Shut
3
the
cents per
fuck
pound
up, dude.
of tea coming from the East
There's
India
no legitimate
Tea Company.
taxing, dude.
And that's what causes them to
The
revolt.
only taxing came about when they started a government, and it was like totally a joke at first. That way they could trick everybody and into it slowly. Like, that way they could do the totalitarian tiptoe, where they gradually and incrementally, where everything is hunky-dory at first. The government's helping everybody, and it's beautiful. It's fantastic. And then the next thing you know, here we are.
Basically, and a lot of other reasons, but that's really it. That's the main one that really, kickstarted everything, and the reasons of wanting independence. So if they're revolting, and the United States was established over a tariff on tea, literally tea, and now we're being taken over by a hostile military that's pushing us into war, I think by every measure, Israel's influence over America is much stronger than whatever Britain's was over
Yes, it's time to take your country back, not your government back, because government can't exist, dude. That's just, you're trying to take the reins of power, and you can't do that. We're all free here. You don't get to rule us. You are not going to rule over us with your pedophile government, bro. You understand? You're not going to rule over us with your pedophile group of friends. That ain't going to work. That ain't going to work. God damn it.
Token costs for running AI agents are now exceeding what they were paying the employees they fired. 2.
Boom! So it turns out AI not cheap. It actually costs more than they were spending on human beings. Hey, let's bring in our guest, Garland Nixon, veteran radio talk show host and political analyst based in Washington, D.C., known for his focus on U.S. foreign policy and anti-imperialist movements. He's a retired law enforcement major with over 20 years of service. He transitioned to full-time journalism after teaching criminal justice and has appeared regularly on Fox News and NPR.
Oh, in other words, he's a fucking retard.
Going off of Twitter.
Okay.
Let's see. One of the time.
This is your first.
Hey, man. Great to be on my favorite show, Jimmy.
Thanks for saying that. I appreciate it. This is your first time on the show. I can't believe it.
No, I was on, let's see, one of the times that I got thrown off of Twitter. Back when it was Twitter, I got thrown off of Twitter.
Okay.
The first time I got thrown off, I think. Might have been the second, but probably the first.
Okay. But you're back on, right?
Yeah, nominally. Well, I don't know. I have 2 accounts that I pay for, but I can only access one of them. So I get, and they're
man, get to the point, you fucking retard.
CEOs are quietly
fucking
realizing the AI replacement plan has a problem. 2 problems, actually. BlackRock's Larry Fink tells Americans they will be forced to invest trillions into AI. Remember, we just covered that story yesterday. Okay. So they're going to take your 401k money, and because they need the money, where are they going to get it? That's where the money.
Hey, having the money themselves ain't good enough. They got to use yours, man. That's how they got theirs anyway. Anything goes wrong, they still have their money.
And this is what we've been talking about. People always worry about socialism taking money, and spreading it around. But at least socialism takes money from the top and it spreads it around to the bottom.
No, it doesn't. And fuck socialism, because what are you going to do when you run out of the money? You stole the money from somebody. So nothing can work. Independence and freedom is the only thing that works. Freedom from any system. True freedom. That's the only thing that works. You trying to set up some socialist system is not freedom. When you let people just on their own to be free like full-grown adults, you don't need any ruling system to rule over people. You don't need it. People thrive fine. It's only when you have rulers trying to rule people and control them and they get out of hand and don't obey them do we ever have any problems in the world.
Is doing the exact opposite. It's taking money from the bottom and redistributing it upwards, which is what actually happens in capitalism. So let's watch this quick video.
All isms do the same. It doesn't matter. They all do the same thing. They take your money, transfer wealth from the people to a small group. You stupid fucking shit-stained retard idiots.
EOs are quietly realizing the AI replacement plan has a problem. Two problems, actually. One, token costs for running AI agents are now exceeding what they were paying the employees they fired.
Recently,
God
I got
damn
obsessed
it.
with the seat cushion, especially if you
Fucking
sit for long
cocksuckers.
hours.
Two, boom. So it turns out AI not cheap. It actually costs more than they were spending on human beings. So that's the first problem. Let's keep going.
When the tokens run out, the AI stops. Just stops. No continuity, no workaround. Just a spinning wheel where your workforce used to be. You fired humans to save money and bought a subscription that bills you into a corner. The employees you let go knew what to do when things broke. The AI just invoices you for the outage. And then there's the permission problem nobody wants to talk about. To do its job, the AI agent needs access, full access. Your systems, your patents, your contracts, your future plans, everything you spent years building, handed over to something with no loyalty, no discretion, and no skin in the game. You didn't hire a replacement. You gave a stranger with no soul the keys to everything you own. Enjoy.
Boom. So if you don't know what a token is like that's the money that fuels AI, right? So they are the native cryptocurrency token of Alethea AI, also known as the AI Protocol, a blockchain project that combines artificial intelligence with NFTs. The full name is Artificial Liquid Intelligence. And so those are just, they're like, crypto tokens. And once they run out, there's no money, and then it all goes to shit. Garland, did you know this? Did you see this coming? I didn't.
Well, I kind of think it's like Afghanistan in a way. AI is like Afghanistan in this way. At the end, they said, we lost the war. Didn't work, but we laundered $2.5 trillion. So they put like $500 billion into AI, and they're like, oh, darn, the government put $500 billion in it, and it didn't work. Oh, well, how about another $500 billion? Why is it they always like...
Exactly. Everything's a scam. And like Charlie Brown, you fucking retards, and keep fucking trying to kick the football when you know Lucy's gonna move it. It's enough is enough. Stop being a bunch of retards, man.
They put unthinkable amounts of money, and after all of the money has disappeared,
Your people are fucking dumb.
Elite, and then
God damn, you're fucking dumb.
Try another scam.
It's like, show you. Listen, the American public has been scammed for so many decades and years. It is pathetic that you're this dumb. It is pathetic that a multi-generational bunch of retards can't figure this shit out. Multiple generations can't knock this fucking mentally ill government shit.
How expensive it is. That's exactly what it sounds like, by the way, because that's again, all empires, they loot the treasury at the end as the empire declines, and that's exactly what's happening. So they're spending all this money on AI. They're going to take it from your 401ks And it'd be one.
The whole AI thing, the whole thing was a trick to steal more tax dollars from the American retards.
Going to put it to the military-industrial complex. Trump is going to give $1.5 trillion to the military-industrial complex next budget.
You can't make it up how dumb the American people is. They just keep stealing money. Another $1.5 trillion for an illegal, criminal, murderous war. But you can't get food stamps. You people, you deserve to suffer the maximum amount for being so fucking complacent, naive, negligent, and just outright ignorant.
You know, they're doing endless wars. He's still funding.
Willfully ignorant, excuse me.
The war in Ukraine, the Gaza, now Iran, which has cost us $90 billion so far. Imagine if we took $90 billion.
Can you imagine what that would do to how much food that would buy for the people here that need food right now? How much that would help people get these insurance curse fucks illegal that shouldn't have any money in the first place paid off. You don't have to pay for anything from the government. You don't have to pay for any fees, nothing, nothing. You get the fucking food you need, everything you fucking need.
$2 billion to the top 45 cities in America
instead of stolen. You have things instead of someone else stealing them. They come to you where they belong. You already paid for this shit. Every time you buy something right now, you literally are paying almost 10% to some pedophile government to buy it. Everything you buy everywhere. You try to go buy a fucking car for fucking 80 grand. That's $8,000 fucking dollars that you got to give to the pedophile government so they can fucking suck each other's dicks and murder some more children in Iran.
Fix up your city. Imagine that. We didn't do that. We decided to put it into a pointless war for Israel. Anyway, so just to give you an idea of how much.
So when all of you out there right now are suffering, just understand you could and should be living like a king right now, but you're not because a pedophile took your money in government. You let them take it, but you're going to suffer now and they're going to live like a king. You let them steal your money, the people in government.
It costs. This is from Polymarket. New AI consultant reveals a client accidentally spent, is that $500 million in a single month after failing to set employee limits on Claude?
It's $500 million. Yeah, that's $500 million a single month after failing to set employee limits. AI. Way to go. That's what you get.
Is that what that's 500 million, right? That's what that is, right?
They're so dumb.
I'm not a math surgeon, but I'm pretty sure that's 500 million.
It is. Yeah. So what?
This is how expensive it is. And so that whole idea was people we're going to replace workers. And that's why they've been booing commencement speakers at colleges across the country when they bring up AI because they think they're taking their jobs away. But now, lo and behold, it seems like they might have job security because AI turns out it's pretty expensive. Holy
F. They were using AI as an excuse to lay off people because they're shutting down. That was an excuse. They really were just laying you off because everybody's getting shut down. Don't you understand? They're shutting down for 2030. By 2030 or 2028, the world will be shut down. No oil, no nothing. They want everybody in 15-minute cities by 2030. You better pull your heads out of your assholes and kill these people, or you're going to be in a goddamn prison the rest of your fucking lives here. Yeah, you will not be going further than 15 minutes from a location in the world for the rest of your fucking life. For the rest of your life, you will be bound to an area of 15 minutes for the rest of your life. Let that sink in. You will never be able to go anywhere in the world but within 15 minutes of the place you live for the rest of your life. Let that sink in. That's what these pedophiles want.
Any comment on this from you, Garland?
You know, I find it interesting that the things that don't work, they make so much money out of them. Like if you start a business and it doesn't work, you lose your shirt, you lose your home. You
don't get bailed out like GM or the banks. You don't get bailed out. But hey, they got lobbyists. Lobbying's legal. Bribery's legal. All you have to do is bribe Trump, and he'll pardon everybody. Or just lobby some pedophile fucking congressman, or get a video of him fucking raping a kid. That motherfucker will put through any bill for you. You can write it for them, and they don't even read it, and they'll put it through for you.
And that your credit goes bad for the rest of your life. I know people that have started business that didn't work, they lost everything, they had to start over again. They do something, it doesn't work, and they make a fortune every single time. It's almost like that's the way it works. Well, Jimmy, they've been telling us for how long the government should be run like a business.
Yeah.
And what do they do with the business when they take it over? They suck all the equity out of it and then file Chapter 11. So I think that's kind of what they're doing with the country right now.
It's kind of like Paulie in Goodfellas when he buys that restaurant, and then they take it, the deliveries in the front door, and they take it out the back door and sell it on the street. And then when it goes belly up, they burn the place down for insurance money. So that's all that's left now, is they're going to burn the United States down for the insurance money.
Yeah, and that was the mom and pops. You got the mafia destroying the mom and pops right there.
This is quite remarkable.
Just like the government, yeah. And the mafia is not good if it's going to do that. Nobody's good. Stealing's wrong, right? Murder and stealing's wrong, right? We're going to have to agree on this, right? You wouldn't want it done to you. You don't do it. You do that. If you murder someone, you got to get murdered. You can't be here anymore. You steal from someone, you got to get all your shit taken away from you, and now you don't get to have anything. So the punishment has to fit the crime. You can't kill somebody for stealing something. You can't. And, and if somebody kills somebody, you can't give them a couple of years. They have to die. So it's really just simple. It's so easy here. I'll prove it, because if you kill someone, I'm going to kill you. It's easy here. It's really easy. I catch you, you're dead. You can't kill anyone here and survive long. Not with me here. If I can find you, you're dead.
I don't know. I don't know why.
Justice will be served here. You cannot be allowed to kill more people. If I catch someone killing, they're dead.
I'm feeling giddy about it, but I am. Somehow it makes me happy. Creator of C++.
That's the government.
I don't know
government is dead. You are all dead, marked for death. You're cursed. Your souls are mine, and they were cheap.
That is. This guy, Jarny Strausser, could you look up what C++ is? An AI.
Is that a language or something?
Yeah, it's like an AI.
Computer language.
Yeah, computer language, right? AI generated code isn't even ready, right?
C++ is a high-performance general-purpose programming language developed by Bjarne Stroustrup at Bell Labs in '79.
So he's really back in '79. Wow.
Back in '79, Jim.
So he's here to tell us that AI generated code is not ready for use because, you want to hear how he says it? Let's hear how he says it.
It's not rocket science, but it's close. The next generation Ego zero-turn riding mower with E-steer technology.
Fucking pedophile motherfucker.
Think that in the field I'm mostly interested in, code will still be written by humans, and they will use abstraction. The examples I've seen of attempts for the AI to generate code in this domain has not been successful. They generate more bugs, more security holes. They have bloated code, which pessimize again because you use more memory. And it's hard to...
They're all just a bunch of fucking retards. They just literally diarrhea shit all over their own faces with this AI shit. It's embarrassing. I gotta move on. It's too ridiculous. Hey, what's up, Justin? Dominic? Yandex, is that another one with ad blocker? Well, I gotta use that, dude. Where do I get Yandex? Okay, thanks for the heads up. Good. I gotta move on, dude. The Brave got shut down. Although, who knows? I might try it again. It might work again. It wasn't playing video. They fucking shut me down because it wouldn't let me play a commercial. So I had to go to Microsoft Edge. This fucking pedophile Microsoft faggot. And so, yeah. So I'm dealing with that shit, man. I hate this shit.
How there's ads everywhere in America, I realized that there was since that girl did a video on how there's ads everywhere in America, I realized that there was 6 ads just within one pump at my local gas station.
Is it possible to do anything without seeing ads anymore?
Yo, if I'm paying for it, why are there like 10 ads? 1 of 6. Are you crazy?
Don't update your iPhone. Apple is adding ads into Apple Maps.
Look, I'm well aware that Google is always listening, but do I have to get ads for my own apartment complex? I already live here.
Nobody wants to see ads, and yet global ad spend is on track to hit $1 trillion for the first time ever.
Maybe younger generations who grew up with this won't get it, but the internet didn't used to have so many ads. You would only get ads if you went to like a shopping website. If you saw the amount of ads that we get today, it meant that your computer had like 50 viruses.
Yes!
Those were also the days before corporations controlled the internet. You could stumble across a random forum with real people, not bots, and just chat with friendly strangers. This comment reads, "It was also a sign the website is unsafe, sketchy. True. In the early days of the internet, we had to worry about scammers using keyloggers to steal our passwords. But today, we just get corporations tracking everything we do so they can show us even more ads."
Being poor and having a Kindle is just a public humiliation ritual because I'm on the subway, I'm reading my book, and then I open my Kindle and it's this shit. He shatters bones in the name of justice, but he'll never let anyone hurt me. And so people who don't know how Kindle works are going to think that I'm reading that. I'm not.
Amazon forcing users to watch ads on a device they already own should be illegal. And they continue the enshittification of the Kindle. Last year,
It's a total enshittification of our reality, of our world, a lower quality of life. It's constantly trying to give us a lower quality of life.
they made it illegal on forcing.
They are constantly trying to give us a lower quality of life. These cocksucking pedophiles in government and the corporations, the elite class. Oh yeah, you're so elite. You had to cheat and steal and murder children.
Users to watch ads on a
not work a
device
day
they
in your
already
life.
own should be illegal. And they continue the ad.
Never let anyone hurt me.
Amazon forcing users to watch ads on a device they already own should be illegal.
Yes!
And they continue the
Fucking nuts!
enshittification of the Kindle. Last year, they made it so that owners could no longer transfer the books that they own. But worse than that, this year they announced they're ending support for older Kindles. Owners can no longer download new books to older devices, even if the devices work perfectly fine. It's forcing Kindle owners to buy a new device that they don't need.
To force commercials on them. Literally forcing commercials and ads on everyone.
Eventually crash.
These cocksuckers got to die. So these pedophiles got to die. I want to fucking stick up.
Out with the amount of ads I'm subjected to for just one single YouTube video. 2 ads, unskippable ads to start the video. Not even 2 minutes in, another ad break. 2 unskippable ads. Ads finish. A sponsor. Okay. 2 minutes later, we're talking about the sponsor again?
When brands reach out and I tell them that I don't work with sponsors, it's like they glitch. They've never been told no. But this is part of the reason why I don't work with sponsors. I myself skip ahead on sponsored portions, so why would I subject you to that? According to Alphabet's 10K filing, YouTube generated more than $40 billion from ads in 2025 alone. This is why we can't escape them.
$40 billion from ads alone, Google. Sucked up from the mom and pops that you should have been making.
More ads equals more money.
If you put your ad on a YouTube video that I'm trying to watch, I promise you I will never buy whatever product you're trying to sell me ever in my life.
I also feel this way, and apparently a lot of other people do too. This comment reads, "It makes me not want to buy the products. When an ad annoys me enough, I will never buy said product ever again out of spite." I never interact with ads, and so this got me thinking, all of this money being spent on ads, but do people even click them? At least when it comes to YouTube, the answer is not really. The average YouTube ad click-through rate is roughly 0.65%. That means more than 99% of the time, no one clicks. Ultimately, it's hard for brands to know if someone bought a product because they saw an ad or just out of genuine curiosity. And of course, platforms like Google will tell them it was because of the ad.
So here's something crazy that I have to mention. For some reason today, while I was on YouTube, an ad popped up for an AI girlfriend. Beautiful, smoking hot, long legs. I was wondering, why did it pop up on my my ad? Well, why did it pop up on my video? Well, actually, probably because I was watching World of Warcraft videos.
Advertisers are now selling us companions. The fact that we live in a society lonely enough that AI girlfriend is an ad category is insanity. In the UK, new research has...
it's the nut jobs that are making it an ad category. It's the nut jobs. Who would do that? Nobody in their right mind would do that unless you're fucking nuts.
Revealed that 1 in 5 boys aged 12 to 16 is either in or knows of a boy their age who is in a romantic relationship with an AI companion.
You're mentally ill.
These ads aren't just finding lonely adults, they're finding children. You know what I was doing when I was 12? Playing with Pokemon cards. I still do. The solution to loneliness is not a subscription.
And my biggest beef with ads now is that they don't even try to entertain you anymore. There's no catchy rhyme to remember.
Anyway, let's see, what else have we got here? Oh, man. These data centers are absolutely nothing more but they're fucking there to be able to totally track and micromanage everybody's life so they can control them in a digital prison. You can't micromanage the entire public of the United States without all these data centers. You can't do it. But if you have these data centers to track everybody real time, all the time, and control everything all the time, then you're giving them, omnipotent powers that they shouldn't have. They're basically concentration centers is what it's going to be. This is mind-boggling. These fucking goddamn shits are mind-boggling.
this, and I'll say it till I'm blue in the face. If there was any, I've said this, and I'll say it till I'm blue in the face. If there was anything Americans and really humanity in general can unite on right now and must unite on for our future survival, it's the CBDC, the central bank digital currency, or really central bank digital control, and digital ID and AI. Because all of those things are aligned against us. The power brokers, the powers that shouldn't be, want to accelerate this technology, not for our benefit. I mean, it's under the cover of our benefit so that we
AI does nothing. It does nothing to put food on my fucking and weed and some coffee and sugar. It does nothing to put food on my table. Nothing. It doesn't help me in any way. It doesn't make my life easier. It doesn't give me a higher quality of life. It doesn't do anything but help out a pedophile try to control me in the future in a digital prison and micromanage my life.
increase awareness and technology and advancements and intelligence. And we got to beat China, because if we don't beat China and AI technology and the AI,
that's nonsense. We're not competing with anyone, dude. You're in a world where you can grow as much goddamn food as you want on your own land. There is no reason to ever not have anything you ever need as long as you use the land and resources properly. It is your own fault. You have an infinite supply of food in the world right now. You have an infinite supply of food. They're called seeds. You can plant them all over the world. You could have food literally grow out of every part of the world spring next year if you told everybody to plant seeds. The whole world would have food everywhere in one spring, 1 year. 1 year.
race, then they'll beat us, and then they're going to send drones over here, and then it's basically all over, which kind of puts you in a catch-22 and makes it kind of make sense. It's like, but then you're left to say, well, do we want the oligarchs of the United States, of the corporate America governing us, or do we want the Chinese to do it? And we know the United States is really Israel, and it's all just convoluted, and it's just a mess. But I think reasonable people, and I'm not saying that this guy is particularly reasonable, but he's saying reasonable things, and there are things I'm bringing to your attention because some people, a lot of Americans, don't think about these things. For one thing, they're too busy trying to make ends meet. Rent has gone up. Gas prices have gone up. Food prices have gone up. They're forced to tighten their belts and just kind of, hunker down. So people are super busy in their lives, and they can't really pay attention to the powers that shouldn't be aligning against them and what's actually going on the horizon of technology. This guy right here, his name is Richard Werner. He is a German banking and development economist. He's talking to Tucker Carlson about that saying, never let a crisis go to waste. And think about the crises that they will bring on the scene in order to shove CBDCs or AI or robotics technology or digital ID down our throats.
They're already trying to micromanage everybody with the flock cameras, the usage of when you use your credit cards, you're tracked. Those transactions are tracked. When everywhere you go, everything you're doing, they're literally tracking you online. It's a digital tracking prison, nonstop, evasive digital tracking prison. All this AI digital center, AI center shit is nothing more than a fucking prison, another power grab, another encroachment by the pedophiles.
That makes a lot of sense right here. And this is the guy, by the way, who coined the term back in the 1990s, quantitative easing.
Now property prices are steadily declining, putting banks slowly under more and more pressure. They were forced to do this by the ECB. It's the same game as Bank of Japan's game, in Japan. And so banking crisis, of course, is ideal, and inflation to launch your CBDC. That's for
all this shit is so they can launch a CBDC and track everything. It's not to track. They can track you right now, but this way they can control you socially. It's a social credit system of prison.
There are in other countries there may be slightly other rationales, and
People better wake up. If they get the AI data centers in place and up and operational, you're all dead. You're done. You're all slaves. You're dumb slaves. The AI will round you up with the robots. You're dead.
justifications for introducing it. But a crisis, one way or another, is always good. A war, of course, is even better because then it's just wartime, direct diktats. You can't do anything. It's wartime. You have to accept whatever you're told.
Crisis or convenience. You got to do this. Hey, it's going to be super convenient. You'll never have to worry about losing your wallet. Where did I put my wallet? You'll never have to worry about the money in the bank because we're going to
losing my wallet's never a problem. It might be yours, but that's not a problem for me. I don't need to goddamn put a chip in my arm because I'm a retard and I'm going to lose my keys. How about you just learn not to lose your fucking keys and you don't have to be a retard and put a goddamn retarded insane and do some insane shit.
Give you free digital currency. It comes with a catch, though, because it's going to be tied to the surveillance, control, and punishment grid, and we can turn off your money anytime we want to if you've been a bad boy or a bad girl.
And as a wartime measure, of course, that's the ultimate. You know, if everything else fails, then definitely wartime measures will be used to introduce these measures. So we're heading towards...
So they'll create wars so they can introduce all this shit like they have in the past. Remember I told you everything was perfect in the beginning and then they introduced wars and then they were able to do all this shit, steal your money via all these taxes, take your freedoms and via all these making rules and regulations and laws. They destroy everything. And they have no right to do any of it. And the people are too goddamn dumb to realize it. I'm in the fucking twilight zone of fucking retards. I'm in the dumbest retards of all time because I gotta suffer because they're so fucking goddamn dumb. All of us that are awake have to suffer because of all these goddamn fucking retard idiots.
Digital control systems where we have no more control over our liquid assets. It will be, of course...
That's what we should call it. Digital control systems. The central bank digitized...
The AI centers and the CBDCs and all of it, they're digital control centers. They're digital prisons. They're the Matrix that they've been warning you about in their movies, that they've been preconditioning you to accept in their movies.
Control.
They're dystopian movies. You know how many... Look at the amount of movies that are out there. Look at the genre of dystopian movies. There's more dystopian movies by the thousands than there are happy-go-lucky family movies. You ever notice that?
Grid. And why are they trying to all of a sudden, I mean, just out of nowhere, just in the last 18 months, 2 years, we got to build the mega data centers. And if they called them what they really are, mega data surveillance centers or robotics takeover centers, maybe
that's what they are. They're robotic takeover centers.
Our voice or them what they really are, mega data surveillance centers.
They're mega data surveillance centers.
Or robotics takeover centers.
Or robotics takeover centers.
Maybe we would lift our voices a little bit.
No, they're pretty dumb, bro. I doubt it. They're fucking retarded.
More fervently in opposition.
Programmable, permission-based. So only what the central planners allow you to use.
The central planners. Who is that? That's your rulers. But we instead of calling them a king and a queen, we just call them central planners. It sounds better than rulers. Then it sounds better than dictator. Central planners has a ring to it. It doesn't sound as bad as dictator, tyrannical king and queen ruling over you. But someone's still ruling over you, whether it's your fellow man or a fucking alien reptilian. You're being ruled. You love being ruled because you're little pea-brain, weak-minded fucking idiot retards.
Money.
And we all gonna suffer because of you fucking dumb fucks. So fuck you if I don't fucking cry for you when you fucking get fucked by them.
For at what time and place and location will be permitted. And if you're in the wrong place, it's not going to work. And if you're buying the wrong book title, it's not going to work, and so on. I mean, there's no limit to how much you can fine tune and control. Oh, they don't have so much power. They can't control.
There's no limit to how much they can fine tune their control. I don't even want to hear this shit, right? I don't even want to hear shit like this.
You know, millions of people. Well, this is what the drive to build all these hundreds, in fact, thousands of data centers is about. It is an organizational challenge to micromanage the world's population through the
micromanage the world's population.
It's a challenge.
That is the organization.
It's a challenge without data centers to be able to have the tools to keep track of all this information.
Challenge. The psychopaths want to rule you, but they're a little limited right now. They want to see everybody all at once, but they can't quite do it because there aren't enough flock security cameras set up. Palantir doesn't have a deep enough hold on the deep state to do what they want to do right now. They don't quite have enough digital meta surveillance / control centers yet.
New financial world order, yes, but they're working on solving that. AI is really about that. If AI was about helping us to be more productive, the principle of decentralization would be applied, because any human organization and any use and anything where humans are involved, if you introduce the principle of decentralization, subsidiarity, it will be more productive. No.
But what is AI focused on?
Centralization. That's what government focuses on. But government diarrhea shits on everything because of its power, centralization of power, when it should have no power. Zero.
What are the
It should be decentralized. There should never, ever be a centralization of power ever, because there should be no power. The only power that anyone have is the individual, their own power, and that should never be able to be stolen from them.
Altmans and the Elon Musks and the Donald Trumps and the Bibi Netanyahus of the world focused on centralization rather than decentralization.
More efficient, more productive. That's been demonstrated in many contexts. I mentioned the warfare, military, but and businesses and so on. It's true for everything. But that's not what they're doing. They're creating highly centralized structures, which proves that it's...
See, like right now, the governments right now, they're set up to stay a certain way, no matter who you vote for. It's the same pedophile government in there.
It's not about actual productivity, it's about controlling us. That's why they need these huge resources. Then you can...
And dude, think about it. Do you, as an individual right now, have the need to control everybody in the world? Do you? Because I want to know, is something wrong with me? I mean, I don't want to control anybody or the world. So, like, what is that? Where you want to control everybody? Because I don't want to control anybody or the world or nothing. I want you to be free. So what is it about a person that makes them want to form a government and control people? Let's get to the fucking root of the fucking problem here. What is it about a person that makes them want to control another person? What is wrong with these people? Let's get to the fucking elephant in the room. What is wrong with these people? Why do they have to control everybody? Why do they want to control everybody? Why do they want the power? Why? Can't they just be happy to control themselves? Why can't they be happy and content to live a normal life and rule themselves instead of other people? Because the challenge of ruling over yourself is harder than anyone else. To control your own self is too hard for them mentally. They're weak. They can't control themselves, so they want to control others because they're too weak-minded and can't even control themselves.
15-minute prison cities. Oh, looks like you've gone out of your zone right here. Your money won't be able to work. And that's how they track you. That's how they trace you. They've got you chipped. They've got
That's how they control you.
you surveilled. They got your entire life controlled. They can't do it right now because they don't have enough power.
But they're setting it up, so you better fucking wake the fuck up, retards. It's already insane enough with the government set up the Matrix the way it is. It's insane. It shouldn't be going the other way. It can't. Yeah, it's bad enough right now. You motherfuckers are about to increase it, the control, exponentially. You are insane right now for not seeing this.
There's not enough technology available to them. That's why Kevin O'Leary and all these people want to start these massive data centers with these the capital expenditure is beyond belief. When you have a 40,000 square acre facility plan in Box Elder County, 62 square miles of data center. And I know that's the land, but this is a massive, massive data center that's going to take the power.
I'm hungry. Somebody donate so I can eat today. Thanks.
Utah,
Fuck.
and then some.
You control inflation easily because people can't buy when the central banks don't allow you to buy. Yes. So then prices are
God, it's crazy to me. It's such a psyop, even within a psyop, to consider that CIA-controlled assets.
This
Tucker
retard
Carlson is
right
actually
here,
bringing out.
this retard is total CIA. He knows he works for the pedophiles.
All of this truth.
That's why his face is red all the time, dude. He knows that the pedophiles he works for in intelligence are the enemy of the world. And he knows it. And so he's out here calling everything out that's bad. And he's not pointing out who's doing it.
It's almost like they're dangling the carrot and saying, so what? It's not even a carrot. It's a piece of crap. And that's all we're feeding you is crap. And there's nothing you can do about it. And the more we advance into the future and the closer we get to building these data centers and realizing that there's going to be 1 billion robots who are going to be controlling us, billions of drones in the sky surveilling us, millions and millions, tens of millions, hundreds of millions of flock safety cameras reading our license plates, looking at our faces, the facial recognition software that's going to be required technology in all new vehicles will shut off if they believe that you're not supposed to be driving on this particular road at this particular time with that particular person. We're going to shut you off and we're going to shut you down and we're going to call the authorities and they're going to pick you up because you transgressed our policies.
Can't be driven up. And also you control movement of people. You can't buy a ticket. You can't go here and there because your money won't work outside a certain zone, whether it's 15-minute prison zone or whatever it may be. It is the totalitarian dictator's dream come true. And that is the scary thing. Most people are still not aware that we are so close to the scariest, most dystopian system where we're giving so much control and power into the hands of ever fewer people over our...
It's insane! We live in a world where they're this dumb and complacent, negligent, straight up willfully ignorant.
And billions of people. Again,
and AI is going to make it so damn
Worse.
simple.
It'll make it so easy for these pedophiles to just run the herd of cattle, the tax cattle, the herd. All of the American people will be like a herd of cattle, easy to automate and control with the AI tools. Way to go, retards, you pedophile dick riders. Way to go. You fucking pedophile dick riders.
To surveil us, to track us, to trace us. What did you buy? What did you sell? Who were you with? What time did you do it? What area were you in? Oh, you're not allowed in that area. All freedom. When privacy goes, when 100% of your privacy goes, you will have no freedom. None.
If everyone is
You
good.
already have no privacy. Almost nobody has any privacy anywhere at all now, which means, guess what? You have no freedom.
Like the majority of people and the controllers, the elites.
Privacy is freedom.
The central planners are good. It's not an issue. But that's not what human history teaches us. And human nature, we know, is different. Most people actually, once they're given a lot of power, that comes with temptations of power, and most can't handle those temptations, and they give in, and then that's when power gets abused. That's
look at Trump. The guy's an animal, dude.
Why Lord Acton, a British political.
Trump and his terrorist pedophile regime are literally fleecing the tax cattle right now. Look at all the money they're making, man. It's insane.
Observer and advisor to prime ministers concluded.
It is bizarre that Trump is not arrested for all this shit already. It's bizarre, especially murder. When you murder children, murder's wrong. Yeah. Murder is wrong. Yeah. Would you like it if I just fucking killed you and killed your kid or killed your dad? Or would you like it if I killed your loved ones? Would you like that? It's wrong. Trump, murder's wrong. You murdered. Now you got to die, bro. You got to die. Trump, Hegseth, Rubio, Levitt, Bondi, you murdered children. You got to die now. You can't be in my world now. You are marked for death. You can't kill anybody in this world and not be held accountable. You have to die now, and you're marked for death. Your souls are blackened.
Power corrupts. Most people get corrupted by power. They can't handle power. And absolute power corrupts absolutely. We're talking about absolute power in the hands of central planners if we allow the central bank digital currency to be imposed. And
man, I hope millions and billions, I hope billions of people hear this and they resist this. The problem is this kind of social credit score, this kind of surveillance, this kind of control, this kind of all-encompassing punishment has already been enacted in China on 1.3.
Yeah, right now the world is allowing this system to be inflicted on Chinese people right now. They even jaywalk and they can't buy meat for a week or some shit.
0.4 billion people, and they just roll.
Oh yeah, and if you're on a shit list, the government shit list, you're not allowed to travel. You're not allowed to take a bus, a train. You're not allowed to do anything when you're on their shit list. So, yeah, you're in a prison already. In case you didn't know, you're already in a prison. But this one, guess what? This prison right now is escapable. This right now, the one we're in now is escapable. The one they want to put us in is unescapable. That's the problem here. That's why I'm getting excited here. That's why Brian and others like us that are trying to point out the truth, profess the truth, professors of truth, are trying to point this shit out, man. This is an unescapable prison that they're putting in place. This one at least is you can maybe escape it.
And they just submitted to it. Are we going to do that?
Even this prison now is hard to escape, to be honest. It's even hard right now. The prison they have set up in place in the world, their mentally ill world system right now, is a straight up prison already. You retards are just too dumb to see it. You're just too goddamn fucking dumb. Shit on the ground is literally smarter than you.
The central planners will have this absolute power, including, of course, they have already monitored.
Central planners, you mean the rulers. The rulers have all the power. So if you're in a room of 10 people and you want to have one person dictate and have control over everyone else and have that kind of power and rule over you, that's not freedom. Nobody should be ruling over anybody. You're not respecting freedom.
Power, but they will have the tools to deploy this in every.
Right now, the government is what I was trying to say earlier, but I'm too fucking dumb. The government is a turnkey dictatorship already. And no matter what president is in there, the same agenda of fucking the people, stealing more money, taking more rights and freedoms is always in place. No matter every time you vote, no matter who you vote for, you get Netanyahu. You know, you get Israel. So fuck you, retards.
Very detailed to micromanage us. That is a new dimension of power, and effectively includes fiscal policy, because ultimately everything becomes controlled by the central bank. So now you could still say, well, we have some politicians, they meet for parliamentary votes and they decide budgets. Well, all that will become obsolete because everything will be controlled by the central bank. This is what the politicians don't realize, that the central bank digital currency is the first step, but the central planners, the monetary central planners, to take over everything.
And what's crazy about this, the tragic irony, if you will, is when a cop pulls you over, according to corporate traffic law, for example, he's violating your rights under the Constitution. The supreme law of the land is you have the right to be secure in your person.
Yeah, nobody can force you to pull over and take control over your freedom of to go anywhere. That right there is criminal. Like a dude pulling you over because of a traffic, that's not real. It doesn't exist. You didn't harm anybody at all. These rules are absolutely illegal and criminal. Nobody can force you to pull over and pay them money because you didn't obey some arbitrary rule. That's not freedom. That's not the Constitution. The Constitution, all traffic law is a violation of the Constitution, and the Constitution demonizes traffic law. It says you can't do that. That's what the Constitution literally says. And look around. The pedophiles are fucking doing it. They don't give a fuck about the Constitution. Second Amendment shall not be infringed. All they do is constantly infringe on it. Come on, you stupid people. You got to pull your heads out of your assholes. It looks like you got diarrhea shit all over your face.
If you didn't harm another person, if you didn't threaten to harm them, if you didn't damage their property, if you didn't steal their property, there's no reason to pull you over and harass you and fine you and threaten you with arrest.
That's illegal. That when a cop pulls you over, think about it. It's actually a crime. Every time a cop pulls someone over, they're being a criminal and they should be executed where they stand. If I ever catch these motherfuckers and I can get away with it, these fuckers are going to die where they fucking stand. They're going to die for being dumb. I don't give a fuck. You're in the wrong. I'm in the right no matter what. I don't care how dumb you are. I'm right. You're going to die, you fucking pig. You fucking pigs will get slaughtered. I'm going to skin you alive like the pigs you are.
If those officers are
Squeal,
going to
bitch.
transgress the Constitution for you, they're also, by extension, transgressing the Constitution in the future for themselves and people that they love.
They done butt fucked and diarrhea shit all over their own children. They enslaved their own children, these stupid fucking cops and politicians in government and voters. They enslaved themselves and their own families and friends. They're so mentally ill and dumb. They're literally dumber than shit off the ground.
Thing with political parasites. They're getting their gravy. They're drinking their cognac. They're smoking their black cigars. They're going to these backdoor parties. They're getting laid. They're doing a whole bunch of evil things because they're being schmoozed by the corporate lobbyists, the persuaders, but they're transgressing their own freedoms. They're bringing in a system that's going to cause them to be micromanaged and surveilled and tracked and chipped and traced and controlled and punished. If we don't all work together to resist this, go to a sound money system and constrain the greedy hands of the Zio International Banking Cartel, then we all lose. We're all in the same boat together, whether you want to believe it or not. If you like these videos and you want this message to get out, just like this video, share this video.
That's right. That's right. Look at Tom. Finally, we got Tom in the house. Where you been, my man? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. I don't want anything to do with anyone, let alone control them. I love that. You're a man after my own heart. I mean, I'm literally out in the middle of the woods in North Carolina in a remote cabin where there's no neighbors for miles. I know what you mean, man. I want nothing to do with these retards unless it's on my own terms. And yeah, you know, unless it's on my own terms, consensual freedom terms. So Yandex, Dominic, is Yandex a browser like Brave? Anyway. Got a shit ton of links. Probably gonna do a long stream today because I don't have any fucking coffee, no sugar, no coffee, no weed, no dab, no nothing, man. I got nothing, man, to occupy me. Shut up! Oh, that's a good one, too. Get out of there! Fuck off!
Surprises. Don't fall for the trap.
No, dude, get away from my house, dude. Don't get that close. You don't need to be getting all close up on my house like that, bro. Back the fuck off. Oh, I think I did that one. Oh, this is a good one, I guess. Let's see here. Good afternoon, Maximus Eximus. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Hangout. Welcome to the only fucking cool hangout on the whole fucking internet right now. You're in the right room. The place to be. The room that cares about you. The room that doesn't want to kill you, starve you, and poison you like the government.
When's the last time we checked the ingredients on our favorite yogurt, ice cream, Oreos? Most people don't, and the food industry is counting on that. Because what's about to be in those products is not what we think it is. And the story of how it got there involves Israel and our tax dollars. Yup, we are quite literally talking goy. Let's get into it. Okay, so first let's talk bioreactors. A bioreactor is basically a giant industrial tank. You put cells or microorganisms in, you feed them nutrients, they grow, they produce something. Think fermentation with beer, yogurt, kombucha, but instead of making alcohol, you're making dairy proteins, meat protein, cocoa butter. No animal, no farm, no rainforest, just a tank. Yum. There are 3 versions of this that you need to know about. The first is cultivated meat. This is where you take a small biopsy of cells from a living animal, no slaughter required. So here you go, vegans. You drop them in a tank and the cells multiply into this mush of muscle tissue that you then press into the shape of a steak or a burger patty, whatever the product's supposed to be. The second is precision fermentation dairy, where you take the specific gene responsible for making milk protein in a cow.
Whatever the product is supposed to be, it's supposed to be imitating an animal, you dumb fucking bitch.
Insert it into yeast or bacteria, drop that into a tank with water.
It's supposed to be fucking eating the fucking actual real live fucking something that wasn't created in a fucking lab.
And sugar. The bacteria then multiplies and produces milk protein as a byproduct.
God.
Again, no cow, just a
think
tank.
it's normal.
Seeing if you're pre-approved
come on!
will never hurt your credit score. With Capital One pre-approval, you can save.
Oh yeah, there you go, insurance
for you.
Another scam.
No dings.
There you go, another scam. You're forced to fucking buy because of the pedophiles. Another expense forced down your throat. Insurance by the pedophile banksters.
And the third is cell cultured cocoa. So this is where they extract real cells from cocoa beans, put them in a bioreactor, and 2 beans end up producing what would normally take 4 tons of cocoa and 10,000 square meters of rainforest. Now, the industry will tell you that this is the same thing as the real version. You know, that the cells are real, the proteins are identical. It's just a more efficient process. Well, that's their framing, not mine. Because something grown in a tank is not the same thing as something grown in a field or a farm or a rainforest. The end molecule might be similar, sure, that's debatable, but the process is completely different, and we deserve to decide what we put in our bodies. First, let's talk about the companies we've never heard of that are already in or almost in our food. The top 3 precision fermentation dairy companies in the world right now are Perfect Day, Remilk, and Imagine Dairy. 2 out of the 3 are Israeli. Just keep that in mind. Perfect Day, an American company out of California.
2 out of 3 of all these batshit companies selling all this poison, they're Israelis. What do you know? Gee, I am really fucking surprised that it's a reptilian demon.
Already on shelves with Brave Robot ice cream, Modern Kitchen cream cheese. Their whey protein is in commercial food products right now. We probably walked past it without knowing. Remilk, an Israeli company, FDA approved, already launched in Israeli grocery stores.
Gee, what do you know? More reptilian Israeli fucking nonsense.
January 2026, and
It's not enough that they're raping and murdering children in Gaza. They gotta poison your food too. And kill you and destroy you and rule over you. You're supposed to serve them. They're supreme, remember? They think they're better than you. They've been told their whole lives that you have to serve them and they're better than you. They've been brainwashed their whole lives. These inbred fucking Jew retards, reptilian alien Israelis, inbred retards are gonna tell you what to do. They're better.
A U.S. launch this year. Imagine Dairy, also Israeli, also FDA approved. Danone, the company behind Silk and So Delicious, already took a minority stake, and they're actively seeking U.S. partnerships right now. All of them go into the same things, you know, all your favorite dairy products, milk, yogurt, ice cream, cream cheese, and they don't even have to replace the whole product. Just 5 to 35%, you know, enough to be there, but not enough for you to notice. Now let's talk about the chocolate, okay? Because this is the one that actually got me mad. Like, this is kind of what started this off for me. There's Celeste Bio. It's another Israeli company making the cell-cultured cocoa butter. Mondelez, the company that makes Oreos, Cadbury, Toblerone, Chips Ahoy, has invested in them twice. Already developed nearly a dozen chocolate bars using their...
This is why you don't see farms all over the world. They're making your food in labs. You should have farms all over the world, gardens all over the world. But you have laboratories because of Israel! Israel! You have laboratories instead of gardens and animals and farms. You have laboratories because of Israel. A bunch of reptilian fucking alien pedophile motherfuckers. There you go. For Israel. For pedophiles. For genocidal psychopaths. For Israel. Always do it for Israel. The reptilian pedophiles that love you so much. These cocksucking genocidal psychopaths love you so much.
Fake cocoa butter. They are targeting 2027 for commercial scale, meaning they want to put this in our Oreos on our shelves come year 2027. Ew. And then there's Kokomoto, also Israeli, also the fake cocoa. No consumer products yet. They are still very early, but Cargill just signed a partnership with them in February 2026 to develop the cell-based chocolate. If you don't know Cargill, okay, they are the largest.
Because growing a cocoa plant is too fucking hard to do it the right way. Again, explain to these assholes, why can't you just grow a cocoa plant and grow chocolate? Why can't you just do it normal? Why do you have to do it in a lab? It's easier and cheaper to grow it in a garden. It's more expensive to do it in a lab. Why are you doing it in a fucking lab?
Privately
Why?
company in the United States.
When it's cheaper to just grow some fucking plants. Why are you growing meat in a lab when it's cheaper to fucking grow some cows and feed them for free with the grass? You shit stain.
One of the biggest in the world. Actually, Tyson's the biggest competitor and McDonald's primary supplier for just about everything, like beef, oil, eggs. Most Americans have
Soylent Green is people!
never heard of them, but you might have one of their products in your pantry right now. I could do a whole episode on Cargill and the family behind them, okay? But for now, just know this is not a small fish writing a check, okay? This is a huge partnership between the U.S. and Israel. On the meat side, the fake chicken is already here. Upside
between the U.S. and Israel. Basically, the U.S. is pedophile Israel at this point. You're a bunch of pedophiles from Israel at this point, the U.S. government.
foods backed by the usual suspects, Bill Gates.
The entire U.S. government has been filled up with dual citizen, pedophile, genocidal psychopaths from Israel. They're all going to be rounded up and executed immediately. Immediately!
Branson, Jeff Bezos, and Good Meat both got full FDA and USDA approval in 2023 and are already being served in select U.S. restaurants. So watch out for that chicken. But what's interesting about this one is the second it went public, the pushback started. Italy actually banned lab-grown meat outright in December.
Bam! There you go! That's why fucking pedophile Israel hates them so much.
2023. Production, sale, imports, all of it. Their agriculture minister basically stood on business and said, absolutely not, Bill. Hungary then followed suit, and we have Austria, France, Greece, several other European.
You're giving the finger to pedophile. When you deny lab-grown meat in your world, you're giving the finger to a child-raping pedophile called Bill Gates. Give the finger to a pedophile and refuse his lab-grown meat. Refuse his bioweapon as well, or you deserve to die. If you're so dumb or you trust that dude's vaccine, you deserve to die. And I will laugh.
European countries moving in the same direction. Then there's Aleph Farms, and this is the main Israeli cultivated beef company. Okay, this is the big one, and get this. They are also backed by Cargill. Aleph actually got blocked here at home in the United States. Florida, Texas, and 5 other states banned lab-grown red meat specifically. Because remember, we have the chicken here. We also have fake salmon. But farmers and the cattle industry saw it coming, took the fight public, and so the beef is out for now. But Aleph Farms was not too happy about this, so bet they're going to try again. Then there's Believer Meats, another major Israeli fake meat company. They actually collapsed in late 2025. They just ran out of money, apparently. I only bring them up because they were backed heavily by Tyson. So I don't know if you're noticing a pattern here, but every Israeli biotech company seems to have a lot of American support. Anyways, the fake meat space, at least in parts of Europe and here in the US, has been very loud and public. People saw it coming and they did push back, which is exactly why I think that the dairy and the cocoa are taking a different route. So they're not coming through the front door, okay? They're coming through the ingredient supply chain as unlabeled components of products we already buy. And most people don't even know that it's happening. What's interesting though is that in Israel, it looks different. For example, Remelt, they chose to label their products transparently. So Israeli consumers know exactly what they're buying. They literally launched it as new milk. Here in the US, the FDA issues what are called no questions letters. So no consumer disclosure required, no labeling required. Same Israeli company, same product, different standards. So I guess we just gotta make sure we're reading that small print on the back of the milk. Other countries actually have biotech food companies too with FDA.
You can't buy anything at the grocery store right now already.
Clearance, for example, Finland and France, but none of them have the American corporate muscle behind them pushing their products into our supply chain. Which raises the question I couldn't stop thinking as I was researching this, as I was prepping this episode. Why Israel? What is so special about Israeli food biotech? But before we get to that, okay, let's talk about...
they're special. They're a special kind of control freak, reptilian, pedophile, genocidal maniac, murdering fucking psychopath. Yeah, they're a special supremacy breed.
Why corporations are doing this at all, because what they're going to tell us, or what they already are telling us, is it's all about sustainability. You know, less land, less water, lower emissions. Spoiler alert, that's not true. Cocoa hit $12,000 per ton in 2024 due to severe crop failure and disease in West Africa. If you don't know, Africa is like the main supplier of cocoa. Like 75% of the world's supply comes from Africa. Mondelez's margins got destroyed. They needed a way out of it. Lab-grown cocoa butter is that way out, because when you're growing it in a tank, you don't care about what the weather did to the harvest in Ghana. Same thing with precision fermentation dairy. When you don't need actual cows or actual farmers, your ingredient costs eventually drop through the floor. And we're not going to see that savings, okay? Bet the prices remain the same on the shelves. Actually, they'll probably go up. It's the corporation.
They're not real. It's not real.
That are going to pocket the difference. Nothing new. But what I'm saying here is this is not about feeding us better or saving the planet or any other things that they're going to say. It's about cutting their dependence on farmers and supply chains and natural systems they currently have to negotiate with.
It's about controlling the people, you fucking retard. God, I hate young people. Young people are so fucking dumb and annoying and stupid. I can't stand them. Oh, God. The young people these days are so fucking dumb. It's like frustrating. It's like, I know they're trying. I know. But dude, you don't have any information that we have. Like, I've got 55 years of experience hands-on. I've seen, like, you could be 20 years old right now, and I saw 35 years of the world that you didn't get to see. That's totally different now, and you'll never see it again. The only way you would know is you had to live it. You fucking retards.
To take over our country. They are trying to take over our country.
Congress quietly moves to integrate U.S. and Israeli militaries.
To put it bluntly, they want our military to be theirs.
All right, we already went over that. That's a different video, but it's the same subject or something. Hold on. Let's see. Let's show this one. Oh yeah. Let's get a different perspective too. Like, you can't believe these fuckers. Some of these fuckers to this day are delusional. Like, to this day, you have these delusional motherfucking Trump-tards that still support Trump.
Absolutely had to share. I'm just going to go ahead and read this to you. I'm just warning y'all now. I've tried reading this a couple of times already, and the grammar is abysmal, so bear with me. I'm so anxious about this whole shutdown. My husband's a veteran using his GI Bill for school, which that's affected, and we get food stamps since I'm disabled and he's in school. My 6-month-old is starting purees. Yes, we get WIC, but still, I don't know how we're going to pay rent, let alone our other bills and get food. I'm just at my wit's end and I'm overwhelmed. We're almost out of formula. He asked his mother to buy a can until our WIC comes in. Her response was, we voted for this. Now, I obviously cut out some of the fluff, but...
Whoa! Yikes. That's some good family for you.
Here are some of the most important details. You voted for a man who wanted to cut all of these social services while yourself are not on 1, not 2, but 4 different social services yourself. The GI Bill, food stamps, WIC, and disability, you are all on. And now you're shocked about what's going on. And this is something I will never understand about the conservative Republican mindset. They're fine getting government assistance or socialism when it comes to them.
What's funny is actually Trump did warn and say he was going to be cutting all your food stamps and all your shit. He's going to cut your shit, and then he's going to give so that all the rich pedophiles can make money and billionaires.
And their family. But God forbid another family in need uses the exact same services and it's all scorched earth for them. And your mother-in-law was right on the dime. Y'all got what you voted for.
Crazy. His own mother told him, you voted for this. We're telling him, you voted for this. And honestly, she's absolutely right. They cheered for policies designed to hurt people. You, me, the people we know, our friends, family, partners, kids. never
But
thinking.
it doesn't matter what side. Every policy hurts everyone, no matter if it's dumb fucking retard Trump or the other side or the demon crazies. It doesn't matter.
They'd be the ones going hungry. But here they are. Those good old three-timers, man. They're regretting it. If you haven't already, make sure to leave a like on the video, subscribe to the channel, hype up the...
Three-timers. Can you imagine being so dumb you voted for Trump 3 times? Can you imagine how mentally ill you have to be?
video. Let's get into it.
Check this.
That's what I call a fucking cult.
So I'm going to show you how I afforded this car.
The fucking cocksucking commercials. Fuck you. Pedophile tube.
How much I was paying. Okay. I picked up the car a few.
YouTube is cursed.
There's nothing.
I put another curse on you, YouTube, for that one. That's another curse. That's another strike. Another demerit. Another detention. Another curse on you, YouTube, pedophile tube. You're all cursed. Everybody who works for you will be slowly eaten from the inside out.
I like seeing MAGA get exactly what they voted for. I hope owning the libs was worth it. Take a look at this. So in December of 2024, Christine here says, all of your liberal tears make me happy. Wake up and take the L and get ready for so many more. He won, period. Get over it. I absolutely love how he takes up so much space in your heads rent-free. On November 5th, she said, we did it. Trump 2024. Welcome home, my president. Crying tears of joy. God bless President Donald Trump and Vice President J.D. Vance. But now, on October of 2025, she tags Trump and Pete Hegseth saying, my husband is in the Texas National Guard and is not being paid while he's working. This is a disgrace to our country. Recently, I got laid off from my private sector job, and now we have no
Dude, anybody who's so dumb to trust, dude, Trump has a reputation in New Jersey for ripping people off. Everybody knows he's a criminal and he's a billionaire who doesn't give a fuck about you. Yet he was able to convince you people to join a cult or something? Like convince you that he cares about you? What? Because he called some politicians some bad names, rightfully so.
income. We are desperate. I've never been in this position before. Please help us, President Trump. I hate to break it to you, Christine, but Donald Trump is not coming to save you because he does not care about you. This is unfortunately what...
And one person can't save the world. That's the problem. You retards think that one person somehow can save billions of people. It doesn't exist. Voting for someone to save the world doesn't exist. They don't exist. Something's wrong with you for voting.
Happens when you vote for a billionaire thinking he's going to magically fix all of your problems. Countless Americans are struggling to make ends meet right now because of Trump's shutdown and economic collapse. Actions have consequences, though. Politics became entertainment for these people, and owning the libs is not going to pay their rent or feed their kids.
From owning the libs to begging for help in 6 weeks, a month and a half, ladies and gentlemen, this is exactly what happens when you build your entire identity around cruelty and the bill finally comes.
Cult members, Trump members of, it's a fucking cult. To this day, these mentally ill retards are standing up for fucking Trump.
It comes knocking.
They put out some type of mind control frequency on these Trump tards. It didn't work on everybody, but there's a group of these Trump tards in this cult that they did this mind control frequency shit, the CIA goddamn frequencies of intelligence, and they got them. Like they've been practicing on islands with these cults to control them. So now they know how to control the people, the Republicans.
Hard and ready, pounding on the door, ready to confront you face to face. Here it is.
Caleb Ragland is the president of the American Soybean Association, and he just wrote an op-ed for a right-wing publication, and he said in there, quote, like many of my fellow farmers, I voted for President Donald Trump in the past 3 elections. The president won me over with his commitment to business-friendly tax cuts.
He won you over. That's your problem, thinking that some dude is going to fucking do what he said he's going to do. You know your whole life that not one politician has never kept one promise. My whole life, I've never seen one politician hold his promise. So what the fuck makes you think any politicians in the future are ever going to keep their promises? It's like You have to be retarded for not understanding that. Your whole life, the politicians have never kept their promises, but yet somehow fucking Trump is going to keep his promises? What, you fucking idiots! You deserve what you get.
As well as his track record of reducing regulation and cutting government spending. I am one of 500,000 soybean farmers in America who feels the pain. As a businessman, President Trump must know how urgent this is.
Why is a dumb AI female bitch talking for a businessman? Like, stop.
Is he? Anyway, he goes on to say, the current trade war with China is a gamble with American livelihoods, especially for farmers, those of us who grew up with soil and sweat.
People just use your real faces. This looks really fake.
Who can't imagine doing anything else. Mr. President, I hope you hear our plea. Please make a deal with China now. Yeah, so he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. There is no deal to be had. As of now, the majority of Trump's base is sticking with him on these tariffs, but it's gonna catch up with them. They're gonna realize sooner or later there are no deals. He is not the deal maker. He screwed up, and no, China is not begging.
She looked like that other AI chick that she might be real though.
And pleading and knocking on our door.
No, he's usually completely losing $150,000 because he voted to lose $150,000. They told him tariffs would hurt farmers. He called it fake news. How insane when you really think about it. You know, spent 8 years screaming about those coastal elites while voting to blow up their own farms. Insane.
This is a metal roof.
God!
And this is a metal roof.
Stop with the
And
fucking
you guessed it,
commercials,
this
you
is a metal
fucking
roof.
pedophiles!
Imagine being so broke. You got to crowdfund the great. Y'all remember when this woman put that big old Trump tattoo on her forehead? Y'all remember that, right? Now this girl is...
You cannot, I cannot fucking believe this right here. Dude, this is mind-boggling. Watch this. Watch the tattoo on the forehead. What the fuck? What is wrong with this bitch?
is online begging for money. Begging for money. Socialism. So she can get it removed. I thought this was the perfect case study in Trump supporters and what they look like in real time. No money and no backup plan, just lifelong devotion. She loves capitalism, but now she wants to use GoFundMe to help clean up the bad choices that she made on her own. That ain't rugged individualism. That is socialism with a ring light. Honestly, I think Erica Kirk needs to step in. I really do. I think she should step in and offer to get this Trump tattoo removed from this woman's forehead. But then, in exchange, offer her a Vance tattoo, but she got to get it on her lower back. Yeah, so she got to choose. Either keep that big-ass Trump tattoo on her forehead or to keep Vance on her lower back as a reminder. Both of them are a bad decision. Either way, she earned it. So no, nobody should be giving her any money to clean up her own mess. Choices were made, girl. So now you need to choose wisely.
Insane. She literally tattooed his name on her forehead. Again, here, I'll move it up a little bit in case you missed it if you're looking away. Look at that, man. And now she expects strangers to pay for the removal? I mean, oh my God. You can't expect someone that does this kind of thing to have any sort of like real sense in their head. You know, this is a perfect metaphor for what they've done to this entire country.
Did this Trump supporter vote for this?
My daughter's father has been in America for almost 10 years. He has done everything the right way, trying to come here from Venezuela with his mom.
Your boyfriend came from Venezuela. You do know Trump used the Alien Enemies Act to go after Venezuelans who were seeking asylum in America. So according to Trump, your boyfriend is probably an illegal alien terrorist invader. When Trump says illegals poison the blood of America, he meant your boyfriend.
He graduated high school here. He goes to college. He's always worked. He pays taxes. He's never committed a crime. And yet, they are being denied citizenship here in America, and they are at risk of being deported. My daughter is 3 years old.
This is terrible, but you need to understand, when you voted for Trump, you voted for other people to feel the pain that you're feeling now.
That's right. When you vote, no matter what, you people that voted, you're voted for all the pain of everyone else. I don't vote because, see, I don't participate in a group ruling over people. You're not allowed to rule anyone. I don't care who you are. So if you vote for that, you caused harm to people. So that karma is going to fall back on you. So don't cry when it does, because you deserve it, you assholes.
Is understanding how dangerous it is in Venezuela right now.
You deserve this karma. You voted for it. You caused me harm by your vote. Your vote caused me harm, bitch. You dumb fucking retards. I didn't even vote for this shit. And you caused me harm. So voting causes harm. You can never vote, stupid shithead. You dumb shit stain.
Was held at gunpoint.
Yeah, we know it's dangerous in these countries, which is why America has asylum laws. The same asylum laws Trump is illegally shutting down right now. And if you want to come and advocate for it, we're going to fight for you. We're going to fight for you, fight for your boyfriend, fight for your child. We need you to fight for everyone else in the world. We need you to join us. Please care about your neighbors, care about your fellow humans, not only your fellow Americans, but your fellow people in general. And if you vote for disastrous, terrible, inhumane policies,
this idea that somebody is different from you because they live in a different area, they're just like you, man. They're people, man. They're identical to you, man. You're a soul in a vessel. You had to grow the vessel just like them. They're all the same vessels, man. Okay, just because this part of the area has a little bit different weather doesn't change that. It doesn't change the fact that we're all a human family of vessels. We're all a family of human vessels here, driven by infinite spiritual souls. But they're too dumb to see it because they don't meditate and they've had all the information stolen from them.
like someone like Trump proposes, it will come back to haunt you eventually. It's a really tough lesson. I hope the best for you, but you need to shift your worldview. Please drop a like, repost this video, and follow my page.
Crazy. She voted for mass deportation and genuinely thought they just casually ignore.
They would just ignore her boyfriend. What the fuck is wrong with it?
Skip over her family. That's not how fascism works. It never stops where you wanted to stop. So millions of people, just like her and other three-timers, again, if you don't know, we call those three-time MAGA voters three-timers, are feeling it. They're absolutely feeling it.
Come on! Holy shit.
My son is 23 years old, and he is currently facing 21 years of incarceration due to racial injustice.
Hold up. Let me get this straight.
Yeah,
now racism exists.
Interesting.
Racial injustice is now a thing because your son is caught up in the system. Your administration, the administration that you voted
rules for thee, but not for me.
Up and down. That law and order does not see color. I'm not even kidding. The irony of this whole thing just writes itself. You are now pleading to the internet to get your son home because you have an issue. Like
Ridiculous.
the whole time that
She's trying to get people to pay to get that Trump tattoo taken off.
people, your community is screaming at the top of their lungs of racial injustice. You're smart.
Dude, imagine what a cult member you have to be to fucking tattoo Trump on your fucking forehead and just ruin completely diarrhea shit all over your own face like that. That right there tells me, man, they use some technology on these poor victims. Yeah, it looks to me like they got these cult members. They brainwashed them somehow with intelligence is using these frequency guns.
Smiling and happy.
I mean, frequency broadcasts, I meant.
Voting for the people that are actively keeping it like that.
True. You know, her son got caught in the system. She voted to make more brutal. And suddenly, unfortunately, racial injustice is real to her.
The thing all the Democrats don't realize is even if the next president wasn't Trump and it was somebody else, they would have done the same thing. Obviously not as bad as Trump. I mean, he's like a fucking, like a wrecking ball. I mean, it's perfect for these pedophiles. They love Trump. These Israeli pedophiles love Trump. He's like a wrecking ball of the world. He's just destroying everybody's lives. I mean, Trump is the world's wrecking ball. He's just destroying the entire world. He's like got his diarrhea shit gun spraying the whole world with diarrhea. That's
you know, very real in front of her. Again, knocking on her door right there in the flesh. It was always real. She just most likely didn't care when it was happening to other people's kids and not her own. So in this situation, just like the other ones we've said, it's, you know, it's okay to vote for it if it happens to other people, but once it happens to you, now it's too far, right?
I'm going to say the meanest thing I could possibly say to these Trump voters posting self-pity videos because they're suffering due to his policies. Now, I don't do personal attacks, so I'm just going to tell you the truth, because sometimes the truth hurts. You don't get to complain. You definitely don't get to complain about the lack of leadership or ideas coming from Democrats, because we didn't do this to us. You did this to us. If you and I are driving down the interstate together and you reach over and grab the wheel, you steer us into a 200-foot deep ravine full of lava and sharks because you think big interstate is corrupt and you thought it'd be funny to shake things up. When I scream at you as lava sharks eat our legs, you don't get to be mad at me for being mad at you, because it was my idea to stay on the interstate, and it was your idea that ruined everything for both of us. You don't get to ask what Democrats would do differently with the economy. You don't get to ask what Democrats are doing to help us right now. Those are 2024 questions, but we're in 2025 consequences. This era of the United States right now, this is about the president you elected, the cabinet secretaries your Senate confirmed, the cowering Republicans you elected to obey him in Congress, and all of the very real growth wage things.
This ever before a reckoning.
I just find it interesting listening to some of these people complain about what they voted for.
Welcome to another episode of FAFO. We're bringing stories of MAGA voters that have entered the Find Out phase of the vote. D. Wayne on Facebook wrote the following: I voted for Trump all 3 times, but when he gets impeached again, I'm going to cheer for him. And then he comments again by saying, I don't watch any leftist garbage. He will be impeached because the Republicans will lose badly in the midterms, thanks to him and their own stupidity. Rick wrote the following on his Facebook: Mr. President, please end this war. I voted for you. Besides, I knew you were a good man.
It's a typo. He's right clearly because he's clearly writing because I knew you were a good man. I voted for you because I knew you were a good man. Clearly, it's because. Clearly.
And a Christine, so are my family and I. It's this time we can afford food. We have hardly any food nor afford gas. Please help the American people who look up to you and make peace so we can live our days out in peace and at least afford food and gas. God bless you and your family. Prayers are sending to you. It's always the lack of punctuation and correct grammar, and I don't know what besides is and who's Christine. Debra posted the following in a DJT supporters Facebook group, and she wrote, Take America happy again. Send out recovery stimulus checks so folks can get back to some sense of normalcy now. Make your spending count. Stephanie posted the following on her Facebook. I voted for Trump, but these gas prices are getting out of control. It would help if Governor Bob Ferguson would at least suspend the gas tax here in Washington state. Pam also posted the following. This arc that Trump is putting up as a monument to himself is ridiculous. People going hungry, people getting their electric turned off, not being able to take care of their families, and he's spending all this money on a monument to himself.
Yeah, that's just, it's psychotic that this right here should really irk people off right here, and it really should.
I voted for him, but I about had it with him.
Well, get the day you voted for, right? You know, they just can't afford food or gas, but they're still begging Trump to fix it like he's going to magically, I don't know, where suddenly start caring about them now. You know, he never cared about them. Never cared about you, never cared about me.
What in the fuck? Why the fuck would that dude give a fuck about you? He's rips off people his whole life.
Did their votes to burn it all down. If you guys haven't already, please make sure to leave a like on the video.
What's up, Bob Scott? Of course, dude. Jerry, one thing that blows my mind is that these cave paintings probably done by this. Of course. That, like, dude, that we knew that from day one. Like, I knew that in 2017. I was telling you this. Come on, man. But I'm glad you put that. I appreciate the comment. But yeah, that's obvious. And I said that a million times. You have the survivors. All that cave shit is these bored survivors ain't got a pot to piss in. Everything's melted, and they're in these melted buildings, survived, and they got nothing else to do but to fucking draw some shit. You know what I mean? We cannot have these morons in our society any longer. These cancer motherfuckers. It's the enshittification. Government is the enshittification of the world. Who's in there? What the fuck is that noise? We got rats everywhere. Fuck you. I'll kill your ass. Fucking sounds like a mouse or something, dude. So they somehow worked their way in the hole. But yeah, man, it's really annoying. These cocksuckers are really annoying. I have to play this fucking game with retard stream. Dumbass stream retard just to get the window to show up on the fucking screen. You fucking retards.
Have you noticed that everywhere you turn, the dinner table, your place of employment, your friends, social media posts, that someone's talking about what they really think is happening behind the scenes? It's like conversations that used to be considered fringe or weird, conspiratorial are in everyday talk. And that's different for a lot of people. Look at all the different types of issues that people are talking about and really asking questions about right now.
Everything is manipulated and everything in our reality is a scam. From the banking system to the stock market to the version of history that we're taught. It's all one big giant Ponzi scheme. Social Security is not security. By the time you get back what you paid into it, inflation has already depreciated.
Yes!
Banks are not protecting your money.
Yes! Wow!
Either since 2020, banks have been allowed to keep 0% reserves on deposits, meaning they can loan out virtually all of your money. And the Federal Reserve is not federal at all. It's a private banking system that does not serve the public interest. The Federal Reserve has equity holders, and they are not American, just like many of the other central banks around the world. And even language is manipulated. So a trust fund, the word trust does not mean the same thing.
You've got your Federal Reserve run by foreigners, traitors that don't give a shit about the U.S. And you wonder why everything's rigged. You're so dumb, people. You don't even understand this simple system, how you're getting ripped off.
Them as it does to us. You're told to trust people with your money who do not give a damn about you. Inflation statistics, unemployment statistics, and the economic data are all manipulated. The stock market, highly manipulated. Everything is a Ponzi scheme, except for if you or I ran it, we'd be in jail. But the interesting part is they do tell us the truth, and it's through fiction. Think about it. The Wizard of Oz and Rumpelstiltskin. These stories revolve around illusion, deception, and authority. So the witch rules through fear and control enforced by her flying monkeys who police the people. History itself is written by the victors, which means much of what we've learned in the school system is a manufactured narrative presented as facts.
I just got done grocery shopping, and I'm telling
Holy fuck! They're waking up. God damn!
you, things are becoming so dystopian, and like things are changing. My husband and I are going to retire in a very rural part of Michigan. So we come up here to our little cabin a lot, and it's 70% went to Donald Trump. And the city itself is in the bottom 10%. Well, I should say top 10% for poverty. Anyway, it just felt so different. Everybody, I mean, the store was packed and everybody was moving so slow because like everybody was studying everything in shock. First, Meijer's, like so many grocery stores, was bombarding you with sale. And, you know, you stop getting excited about it, because when you look at it, yeah, you can buy 2 bags of cheese and get a third one free, but it still comes out to almost $5 for 2 cups of cheese. I mean, I bought 1 tomato for $2.50, a tomato. And it was like that everywhere. A loaf of bread now, if you wanted organic, was you couldn't find one for less than $5, but it had sale all over it. And I felt like, because I've grocery shopped here before, people who voted for Donald Trump, and they wear it proudly here, would walk around happy and cocky, right? Like winners. We're winners, as Donald Trump says. Nope.
Oh yeah, I live in a part of North Carolina where all these mental retards are so dumb. They're total Trump-tards. It just goes to show you how dumb they are around here, these fucking Trump-tards.
Nope. This price gouging, this economy is the great equalizer, because we were all now in the same boat. And there was a lot of like sharing comments to each other. A lot of commentary between strangers, including with me. And then I noticed some Trump supporters, again, wearing their, like, you could tell from the tattoos and everything, they were so unhappy. Like that cockiness and happiness, they were so unhappy. And then checking out, the workers there just were busy going from cash.
Fucking wake up call to these fucking goddamn Trump cultists.
Just heard cash register, because everybody would be
these maggots, the maggot cultists.
Like, this is supposed to be on sale for this much, and it's coming up this much, and then they'd all have to explain all the fine print, and so it wasn't the deal they thought it was. And well, I can't take this now. Like, they were constantly having to take products from customers who couldn't afford it. Like, this is bad. This is really bad. Let's see where this goes.
I find it very odd that I feed the deer in our backyard all the leftover vegetables that we have that are going bad. So at least it, can go to some good. They have not touched any of the food or vegetables that I've thrown in the backyard over the fence in the last week. I had to pick it up yesterday and actually throw it in the garbage because it was decayed at that point. Do you guys understand that if they're not eating vegetables, there's at least 20 of them that come by every morning and every night, and they stop in the backyard where our fire pit is, and they eat the grass and they eat the leaves off the trees. They have not touched a single vegetable. I have thrown carrots. I have thrown celery. I have thrown bell peppers. All of it was still there yesterday. This is scary. They are KILing us through everything, including our food. And mind you, this was organic vegetables.
And they're organic. So the organic is a crock of shit. They're lying to you. The animals won't even eat the shit because it's not real food, folks. Where are you going to get your food, man? There is no fucking food out there that's real anymore. What are you going to do?
This is the stuff that costs an arm and a frickin' leg to purchase. This is getting scary. And I'm scared for myself and my child because I try to buy decent food with the little money that I have, and it's all riddled with chemicals.
This has got to be the dad gift of the decade. Just imagine this. He takes it, places it on the truck, and the strong man...
I mean, if wild animals are not eating our food, which they used to eat it up within no time, I mean, it would be gone, devoured, because I had to cut the grass back there, and I notice everything on the yard. I mean, in our property, you guys have seen the deer a million times. I've videoed them. You guys know my property, and you guys should know where I'm talking about, behind the fire pit, or behind the fence where the fire pit is. This is crazy. This is scary. When are we going to stand up? When is enough enough? When are we going to be done with the bullshit? With the bullshit. They want us gone, and that's end of story. There's nothing else we can say. There's no but, what, maybe this, that, you if you think different. I'm sorry, I don't give a shit anymore.
No, fuck you retards if you don't understand they're trying to kill us. These cocksuckers, these fucking cocksuckers, these cocksucking billionaires, these cocksucking Israelis are trying to kill us. These cocksucking reptilian, alien, Israeli motherfuckers. And always, all roads lead back to Israel when it comes to this fucking control system.
You're part of the problem. I feel so bad for my kid and her generation who are going to be beyond measure with everything. Everything. And I can't work hard enough, long enough, 7 days a week in order to provide anything to give to her when I die. It's so sad.
You know what I think is going on right now? And it's not just me. Is everybody's going through their own spiritual awakenings. Things that you
Sure. I'm here at
but feels like it.
Robots at Kroger. So I'm here at Kroger and I finally noticed that they added robots. Let's take a look. Oh, hey, what's up, dog? Take a look at that. How you doing? Hi, I'm Tally. Oh, look. Hi, Tally. You are a check self-inventory. How are you? Very cool. You can go. Here. It's scanning me. Come on, Tally. Come on. There we go. See, he's having a good time. Well, she is, actually. I'm assuming checking the inventory. Very nice. So, very cool.
Very nice. Very cool.
That is a
stupid
robot at Kroger. So that's where we're starting. Take a look at that.
So I'm at 7-Eleven
You just
waiting.
told a robot at Kroger cool, you fucking idiot. You're a fucking retard.
For my fiance who's inside getting a drink, and this thing just told me to not loiter.
Dude, there's literally a fucking speaker on a pole yelling at people to not loiter right now. Yelling at people, barking orders out of people that are free in a free world. Barking orders at them. In a free world, you got a goddamn fucking pole barking orders at you. No loitering. Don't be free. You can't just hang out and be. You're not allowed to do that. I said so. Man, I will chop your fucking head off. I'll chop your fucking balls off and stick them in your fucking mouth and chop your head off.
People are struggling and people are dying and people are literally working their lives away to survive. And I don't know why, but it enrages me to see Met Gala. It's so tone deaf. It's so very capital Hunger Games. And I don't know why people are just like consuming this.
Literally, Trump is trying to have the Hunger Games at the fucking White House. He's trying to have the fucking Hunger Games, literally, the UFC fighting.
And not outraged. We the people have
We're giving out free tickets. Dude, nobody is going to fucking play outside in an uncontrolled environment or fight. That's insane. It's like playing basketball outside in the heat when you have air conditioning inside and no bugs. It's like, dude, Trump, dude, it's amazing that they let somebody this dumb be president. With the IQ, the understanding of the world of this guy is so ridiculously low. It is amazing.
Ended those billionaires their lives. And we're all just sitting here taking scraps and being grateful. And that's Falulu. The collective population needs to rise.
Yes.
We need to start standing and revolting and fighting. But
yes, it's enough is enough, okay? A group of pedophiles doesn't get to fucking have everything while we all suffer. We're going to kill every one of you and take all our shit back that you stole, and everybody's going to fucking be free.
Because it's
If you
bullshit.
don't like it, I'll kill you.
It's absolute
If you don't
bullshit.
like it, I'll just kill you. Fuck you.
That people are smiling at these events,
You better
wearing
like
their
it.
ridiculous, overpriced
You'll love it
costumes,
or I'll fucking kill you.
while everyone else just works their lives away to be able to pay their bills, not to actually live and enjoy life, but just to survive.
Nobody's living in the world today thanks to a bunch of parasitic pedophiles called government. $3 and you can win that right there. $3.
This dystopian world is so broken. It's just, I just can't. I don't know. Have the day you deserve.
So I don't know if it's just me who's noticed this, but like, this is the most anti-social generation or like time of my entire life. Not like me personally, because I'm a yapper, but like everybody around is so weird. Like I went to the grocery store the other day and there was a worker by the produce and she was like stocking stuff and I was just like right by her. So I said, hi, and like smiled at her and she just looked at me like almost repulsed that I said hello to her. And I'm just like, okay. Or like people will walk past you and like be so afraid to look at you. And I think that's so weird. It makes me so uncomfortable. Like, first of all, are you not like aware of your surroundings? Because I stare at anybody who walks past me. I don't care if you're a man, a female, whatever you are, but I'm going to look at you and I will stare into your soul because first of all, I'm just very aware of my surroundings and I like to know the people that are around me. But like, I don't know, like people just are just even afraid to like look in your direction. And that is just so mind-boggling to me. So I don't know. I don't know if it's just like the phone thing.
Like maybe they're not even people. Like maybe they're non-player characters because this is ridiculous without souls. But unfortunately, they're just another vessel, a programmed vessel. These vessels are very programmable and brainwashable, extremely. It's a problem, actually.
And social media that everybody's so comfortable with just like being whoever they are online. They don't even know who they are in person. So they just act like a robot and just stay silent. But it's weird.
Hey, y'all. Hey. I just left my doctor's office. And I got to be honest. Ever since my breakdown and the pandemic, I just can't. I can't see the world the same. I can't interact with the world the same. And we've been trying to figure out how I should navigate.
What is this thing doing that for? Stop.
The world?
Fucking pedophile.
Trying to manage my symptoms. I'm literally allergic to this society.
God, you need to hurry up.
I have no desire to participate. And I literally don't have the energy to do anything because all my energy is wrapped up in just trying to survive. I don't care about the things that we were told we should care about. I don't give about none of it. Feel me? Like, now that I see through the veil and I understand now what has happened to us and what we're doing, like I feel like conspiracy theorists and, you know, woke people, whatever you want to call it, it's just another way for them to keep us controlled, right? Like I remember having these thoughts and like pushing them down because I wasn't comfortable sharing them because it went against everything that was normal in society. but they came from somewhere, right? Like, why am I having these thoughts? Why am I feeling this way? This shit is not natural. We're not living in a natural way. And balance is about to be restored because everybody that sees through the veil and all the shit that's happening,
we ain't putting up with this shit.
Is waking up.
We ain't putting up with this shit.
They're waking up and starting to question shit. Like, we're literally like a big ass human experiment. They keep doing shit knowing the impact it will have on our subconscious mind and our behaviors and our belief system. They know how this shit works. Why didn't they teach us this shit in school? Because they don't want us to know. They want to control us. And we're out here thinking we're free and we're making choices. No, is it really a choice if they give you the things to choose from? Are you really free? Like, that shit blows my mind. I have no interest. And I look at people like, get the fuck out of my face. Like, I literally don't have the energy to do anything else. My brain and all the stuff I was doing before, that shit is, it's just, it doesn't make sense. None of it makes sense. After my breakdown, or before my breakdown, when things started crumbling around me and things were falling apart, I was like, what the fuck is going on? The biggest catalyst for me was when my job, when I got sick from working from home, I ended up having pulmonary embolism. I was hospitalized for like 3 days. And shortly after my job started phasing people back into the office, just during the pandemic. My doctors suggesting that I do not go back into the office out of fear of getting exposed to COVID because I'm still recovering from my lung condition. When my job pushed back and basically said, we don't care that you were just hospitalized, you still got to come into the office. Mind you, I was working from home for over 2 years, doing my job efficiently. My direct supervisor approved the fact that I could still continue work from home, but they wanted to push back and basically said they didn't give a fuck if I died or not. Because if my doctors are saying that I have a lung condition that can possibly cause complications and death if I get exposed to COVID, that why would you demand that I come back into the office? And this is the shit I'm talking about, like the things that they think they have control over. They think that they should be able to make decisions like that for your life. Like, you just proved to me that you don't give a fuck about me. And that shit hit hard, yo. I was like, what? And the fight began after that. Like, after that, everything's changed for me. Everything changed for me. I was like, I can't. What the?
They don't give a fuck.
I'm not doing it. I started to say no. I was like, I don't care. And I filed civil rights complaints. I went up to HR. I filed a federal lawsuit. Like, all the things, exhausted all my resources trying to fight my case. And even during this time, the process, I'm being told that you're up against a Goliath. I'm like, then call me David, yo. What the? You know what I mean? Like, don't try to make this shit okay. Don't try to humble me and tell me to stand down because you're not going to be able to do and system. Because at the end of the day, this is my life, and if I am not here, you're not going to move the phone. So I have to prioritize myself. And I don't even know what that looks like because I've never had to do that before. Well, not had to, but I should have. But I've never done it before, right? I've always been dependent on external things for everything. And everything came to light. Everything started unraveling. And I was forced to face myself. So I'm grateful for all the things that I went through. Don't get me wrong. But it exposed so much that I can't function in society anymore. I can't function under these rules, these systems, none of it. I can't. And I'm not going to be forced to. I literally don't give a fuck what the consequences are. Because death at this point is a fucking threat. That's not a threat. That's something I gladly...
Give me a break. Death at this point is not a threat in any way. At all. It's a joke.
Welcome.
It's a fucking welcome.
At this point. You know what I mean? Like,
you literally make this place a fucking shithole to be here. And you think people are afraid to die? Come on, man. This place sucks.
I return to whatever. Like, this body can go to hell because it's been programmed by somebody else. It hasn't been programmed by me. So I'm now trying to figure out how my body works, understand who I am, and connect with whatever the that I'm supposed to have been connected to. And I look around, and there's nothing in this society that supports this. I don't want no parts of it. I'm over it. And I just left my doctor's office, and we're constantly talking about like how to help me recover from the shit that I went through. And they slap a label on you when you start waking up. You know, they give you some mental health disorder or some kind of, whatever, label you crazy because you no longer, like I'm literally allergic. You can no longer function in this society. I don't want to work for nobody because I realize they don't give a fuck about me just to make money to pay for shit that y'all made up, that y'all are stealing from the earth anyway. Like all this shit is made from natural resources. Everything. Every single thing that you see, that you use, everything, this car, this phone, your spoon, everything. They figure out how to use natural resources to create something. And then when you invent money and then exploit people to make the money to buy the thing that you use natural resources to create, why are we not just sharing and evolving as a society? If I create something from natural resources that we all can benefit from, why would I not just share it?
Yeah, why do you have to have money for it? If money didn't exist in the first place, you would just share it. And you wouldn't have to all this nonsense of, I need money. You would just share. Everybody would share everything you would need. You would have it needed. You would work together, not compete. Competing is like a mental illness. Fighting against each other instead of fighting and helping each other is a mental illness. Competing against each other in this world instead of working together is a mental fucking illness.
None of this shit makes sense, and nobody's been questioning it. And now we're all sitting here watching this shit crumble. But hey, it's America for you, right?
It's not what we asked for, but it's what we're getting. If you don't realize this yet, the digital ID surveillance structure is completely being rolled out and is happening fast, like right now. Starmer mentioned it last year that if you don't have digital ID, you're not going to have a job.
And that is why today I am announcing this.
If I ever see this fucking piece of shit, I will chop his fucking his head off with my bare hands. I will literally execute you where you stand. Any of you politicians, you're dead if I see you. Because I'm a man and you're a bunch of fucking criminal, pedophile, dick-riding motherfuckers, and you're dead. You're marked for death. I ever see any of you politicians, you're going to see what a real man does to you. And it's going to be painful. I'm going to hurt you real bad, son. Real bad.
This government will make a new free of charge digital ID.
I'm going to hurt you real bad, son.
Mandatory for the right to work by the end of this parliament. Let me spell that out. You will not
spell that out. If I ever see you, I'm going to chop your head off with my bare hands. Let me spell that out. Let me spell that out for you, because you will never tell me what to do. You little fucking pea-brain, revenge of the fucking nerd looking motherfucker. I will fucking chop your head off so fast if I ever see you. You ever try to tell me what to do, I will chop your fucking head off.
be able to work in the United Kingdom if you do not have digital ID.
And now King Charles is talking about how they're rolling out the digital ID system.
My ministers will also proceed.
The same goes for this piece of shit. I see you, I chop your fucking head off.
With the introduction of digital ID.
You're dead. You caused enough harm here. You're going to go. You have to go. I'm going to send you on your way.
That will modernize how citizens interact with public services.
Another dead soul.
And this meeting with Xi Jinping is not a coincidence. Trump brought all his tech bros with him, and they are installing this overarching surveillance system for the world. And all these countries that seem to be at odds with one another, they're not.
They're not in any way. They're all rolling out the exact same fucking system. So when Putin and Zelensky and fucking China and fucking all these fucking retards pretend that they don't like each other, they're all doing the same fucking control system. China, if you fucking jaywalk, these motherfuckers, you won't be allowed to fucking ride the train for a week or some shit. Okay? They're all a bunch of criminals. The whole world, every government around the world is a pedophile, dick-riding criminal organization that has to be snuffed the fuck out. Right now, the worldwide government is a huge detriment to the world right now. It is a huge ruling class of the world right now. It is a turnkey dictatorship right now that has to stop. Multiple generations are coming through with the same system of terror. The system right now is terrorism. It's a terroristic system. And it terrorizes everybody, no matter how many generations come into it.
Most of these countries are working together, even though they look like they're opposing each other. And the only countries that are really opposing this entire system are those that have a rule of law based on religion. Countries like Iran. And so those are the countries that are going to be resisting this the most, of course, because they believe that the rule comes from a higher power, not from the governing body. And if you don't want to participate in this system, I honestly think it's too late. Like, you've been a part of digital ID for years. Every time you unlocked your phone, every time you did a Google search, every time you left the country, every single thing that you've done that involves technology has involved a surveillance component for years and years and years. And so all of the information that these systems need to understand who you are and what you look like are already fully constructed. It's pretty obvious if you just look at all the data centers they're building that they're clearly not for just processing our AI transactions. You know, like, there is a clear focus. We're going to be the AI capital of the world. We're going to be the surveillance capital of the world. And it's going to be headquartered out of DC under the ballroom. This is the advancement towards a one world government. This is going exactly to plan. And you had to be a conspiracy theorist to believe that this was happening a number of years ago. And now you have to be a conspiracy theorist to think that it's going to work out okay. And actually, as a conspiracy theorist, self-proclaimed, I believe there is a path where this actually works out. But it requires you to think like a complete crazy person to believe that to be true. So I'll be happy to go down that rabbit hole with you in another video here later. But in the meantime, you have to start asking yourself the question, what am I willing to accept? And what am I willing to fight for?
So we're living in a time that there are a lot of different narratives that are going on, a lot of different sources where people get information. People are able to share their information very quickly. And a lot of people are waking up and they're noticing different things. And it's funny because I said this before on the channel, a lot of times with many theories, they're considered conspiracy theories, but only until mainstream media talks about them as well. And then all of a sudden they're not considered theories anymore. Now it's just mainstream news. So a lot of times it's kind of like, you're not a conspiracy theorist, you're just early. I think that's a really funny quote.
Remember that one? You're not a conspiracy theorist. You're just early. You're just smarter than the rest of the herd of cattle, of sheep, of fucking dumb fucking sheep, lemmings, of dumb fucking lemmings running off a cliff like a bunch of fucking retards.
But nevertheless, let me know your thoughts down below. What do you think about the different things that
we got? MPC, Bubscat, Maximus, X, Tom, what's up, Tom? Dominic, Messamelt, Evaldis. I hope you guys are still with me. Midnight Smoker. I wish I had some smoke. Shit, I wish I had a cup of coffee and sugar. I got no coffee, sugar, no weed, no food, no nothing, man. I'm starving out here. I'm going to die out here. Man, somebody help a brother out, man. Fuck, man. If you can donate, please donate, folks. I need your goddamn support, man. I mean, I got nothing. I can't even fucking shave. Boy, that's looking rough. I gotta shave, dude. I can't stand this shit. Oh my God, that's so ugly. Don't worry, I'll shave soon. Soon enough. Boy, that is really thick on the neck. What is up with that? Damn. Yeah, sick of being ahead of the curve. Yeah, we're the ones that are always ahead. Why is it that we're always right? Why is it apologies? Where's my money? You fucking retards owe me millions on YouTube for censoring me. I want millions. I want my millions, you fucking pedophiles, fucking cocksuckers, pedophile fucks. God damn, bro. Look how many fucking links. Oh, wish I could have deleted some of them so it would be easier to suck. I can't tell which. I meant to delete some of those. I could tell. Look who it is. Ryan doing a fucking commercial. Yeah, no shit. That'd be nice. You tried to help me with the teeth fund, but I'm gonna wait. I'm not ready yet. I gotta let them heal and as much as I can. It hadn't even begun yet. My whole chakra. Once that starts healing, it might have a chance of healing somebody's teeth up. I gotta open up my chakras first. If my chakras open up in my face and head area and it doesn't heal my teeth, then we'll do that fake teeth shit to make it look like I have perfect, huge white teeth. That'd be nice. How you doing? NPC. Hey, it's better to be an NPC than an NPC. Yeah, now we got to watch out for the tactical compliance bots. Isn't that cute? Oh, man. Something about Mary Tooth reference. Yeah, that movie was funny as shit. Joan Cusack, unrecognizable Esther. She's seen for the first time in 11 years at Toy Story. Something. Premiere. Oh, gosh. They're putting out more of these fucking things. Okay, I'm just going to go and order down this way. Fuck it, dude. Whoops. Man, I got to get used to this new system. Oh, I don't care about that. Let me just... Roller pig killer me. Yeah, that was funny. There we go.
That was proposed. We're pushing for something called that was proposed just this week in Congress by Senators Langford and Rosen, the Jewish American Security Act.
Are you guys seeing this? 3 killed in San Diego mosque shooting, and the CEO of the Anti-Defamation League says what we need now is actually a new anti-Semitism law. They're calling it the Jewish American Security.
Listen to this cocksucker talk in the beginning, this bald pedophile here, this pedophile genocidal traitor from Israel.
We're pushing for something called that was proposed just this week in Congress by Senators Langford and Rosen, the Jewish American Security Act.
He's pushing for the Jewish American Security Act. In other words, some more mentally ill rules for thee and not me.
You guys seeing this? 3 killed in San Diego mosque shooting, and the CEO of the Anti-Defamation League says what we need now is actually a new anti-Semitism law. They're calling it the Jewish American Security Act, and I decided to dissect this bill.
Again, if I ever see that bald dude, I'm going to chop your head off with my bare hands, you traitor. I will kill the fuck out of you, dude. All of you fuckers in government, I'm going to kill the fuck out of you if I get the chance. I'm telling you, dude, I'm going to kill you with my bare hands, dude. Like, you better hope I don't find one of you. I'm going to hurt you so bad, bro. Like, I'm going to kill you. Like, I'm literally going to kill you. If I see this guy, I'm going to kill him. And no one's going to stop me. And I don't care what happens to me. But if I see these politicians, they're dead. And I don't care what happens to me. I'm going to kill them. You understand? If I get my hands on these fuckers, I don't care what happens to me. I'm going to kill them.
To see exactly what's in here, all 43 pages of it. And let me tell you, it's got absolutely nothing to do with protecting Jews. First off, it is a massive money laundering grift, okay? They're asking for over $2 billion in funding from the federal government to go to all these NGOs and nonprofits, including the ADL. And what exactly are they going to do with this money? We have no idea because there is no accountability mechanism. Secondly, this is a massive surveillance bill where they are requiring social media companies to report twice a year to the government activity of its users as it relates to anti-Semitic content. The kicker here is that they want to use this IHRA definition of anti-Semitism, which claims that criticisms of Israel is anti-Semitic. Finally, they know this is a massive grift because at the very end, they put in this severability clause saying that if any of these provisions are deemed unconstitutional, which they most likely are a violation of the Bill of Rights, the other provisions still remain intact, which means that the ADL and all these NGOs still collect the $2 billion. This is a massive money laundering scheme. I don't know any other way to put it. And on top of that, it is a law that makes it illegal to criticize a foreign country. Do not comply.
We're pushing for something called that was proposed just this week in Congress by Senators Langford and Rosen, the Jewish American Security Act.
Like, I swear, I don't know how these people are allowed to walk around and not get completely fucking heads chopped off. Like, I swear, if I see these traitors walking around, they're just so dead. I don't understand that. You people are not real men. Real men would kill every one of these politicians in the U.S. government. Real men that understood freedom and understood that they're in the right and they're in the wrong, and we have every right to defend our freedom. These are not real men. There are no real men besides Bubscat and the rest of us and Tom in the goddamn chat. There are no real men in the U.S. or these pedophiles would have been rounded up and hung. But we're in the land of the pedophile dick riders. Real men will kill the fuck out of these people if they see them, bro. Yeah, they will repulse. You won't be able to hold yourself back. A real man won't be able to let that man talk to take your freedom. You want my freedom? I'm going to kill you now. I know. I'm glad you're telling me you want to take my freedom. Now I know who I got to kill. Thank you, politician. Thank you. Thank you for putting a huge target on your back. Because I'm going to kill every one of you motherfuckers. You want to take my freedom? You want to have them? They can take this and do that. And now they can do this and that. I'm going to chop your fucking head off. I don't give a fuck. You are dead, motherfucker, if I get my hands on you politicians. You better not go walking around North Carolina in the woods. Because you're dead, motherfucking politicians. None of you politicians better feel comfortable walking around free. You better not feel comfortable. You better be in fear, because we're going to chop your fucking heads off if I find you fucking cocksuckers. That's what honor looks like right here. Right here. Motherfuckers. Man. Yeah, it's unforgiven time. You are such a sweet dog. Honey, what you doing? You are such a good goddamn dog. I don't know how this dog is such a good dog. He is such a good dog. You kill me, honey. He likes that part on his back rubbed, boy. Look at him. He fucking likes that, dude. You know? He likes that, boy. He likes that, don't you, buddy? Don't you, buddy? You like that, don't you, buddy? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. What? 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 You so sweet. You so sweet. You so sweet. He's a pretty boy. He's such a happy boy. He's such a happy boy. Oh, a flea on him. He's such a happy boy. He's such a happy boy. He's such a happy boy. Who is that? He's so cute. He is so fucking cute. What a goddamn good dog. What's he doing? What's he doing, buddy? Who is that? Who is that? He's such a good boy. Yes, he is. He's a good man. He's such a cool man. What? Who is that? I'll act like I'm after something and he'll get all excited, like behind me, like backing me up. Who's it? He's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. Yes, he is. He's a happy dog. He's such a happy boy. He's such a happy boy. Truth barks. Truth barks. Who is that? Who is that? Truth bark. Truth bark. Come on, buddy. You good boy. He's a good boy. Who is that? He is so cute. God damn, he's such a good dog. He is such a cute dog. He's so sweet. He's so sweet. He's so sweet. I love my baby. I love my baby. Let's go out. Want to go out? Let's go. Let's go. Sorry, buddy. I'll take you for a walk later. I got to take him for a walk. I take him for a walk a couple times, 2-3 times a day at least, up and down all the way to the end of the driveway there at least. We have our routine. The good news is all up and along the driveway and back, pretty soon, will be full of blackberries. So every day I'll be taking my dog for a walk a couple times a day. I'll be fucking pounding blackberries soon. And it's going to be a beautiful thing. I still wish I had 2 kittens, though. I love cats and dogs. I wish I had cats, too, to be honest. But, yeah, I love dogs and cats. And I love cats, too, but because they both have their own. Cats are cool in their way and dogs are cool in their way. So you got to have both. Because cats are cool as shit, too, in their own way. And dogs are better in their own way, you know. So it's like, I love cats too, man. I wish I had a couple kittens, dude, for him to kind of like surrogate parent, you know? God, he'd be such a good little parent. He's such a goddamn, and they're independent as fuck. You don't have to fucking, like this guy, dude, he wants to, he's up my ass every second, dude. What are we doing? What are we doing now? What are we doing? Like this dog will literally follow me around and nudge me on the back of the leg if he wants to do something and go for a walk. I mean, he's a blue heeler. This dog used to be, he's the kind of dog they used to do those Frisbee tricks. You ever go to those dog shows and they do these tricks? He's like that kind of smart ass dog. They're genius. These dogs are smart, man. And believe me, I know by interacting with him, he's very intelligent for a goddamn dog. Yeah, he looks after the kittens. The old 85-pound pit. That's pretty heavy. Looks after the kittens like mad. Nice. Sheep herder master. Yeah, no shit, dude. That blue heeler, dude. That dude could herd sheep or cattle or even a horse, man. That thing, he knows what he's doing. Keep going down this list.
Watch Zion.
But like, yeah, dude, this is not the kind of commercial.
Series is quick and got some startling.
Butt lick. More Americans are quietly moving into storage units. We know that's always fun to do. Ooh, I gotta show that one.
This is why I'm fit.
I don't know what I'm gonna do for fucking goddamn food. At least the goddamn short ones. It looks like you don't have to watch the commercials. Hold on, hurry the fuck up then so I can goddamn. Here we go. Yeah, he's a blue heeler, dude. He could round and herd sheep. He could do Frisbee tricks, all that shit. Super smart dog. And that dog came to me and found me, man. Out here in the woods. Unbelievable. It just found me. I mean, it walked up and down the road, started stalking me in the backyard here. Amazing, bro. The whole thing, it's mind-boggling. Okay, let me show a couple of these videos here. Here we go.
Pianist Bill Maher get publicly humiliated at the Golden Globes.
Bill Maher, you give us so much, but I would love a little less. Just try less.
His girlfriend's reaction says it all. Bill Maher's growing unpopularity among his peers isn't a mystery.
Bill Maher, the famous comedian. I've known Bill since I was like 18, 19 years old, and I've never said this publicly, but that guy.
He openly supported Israel's genocide in Gaza, showing open indifference to the mass killing of innocent.
If I ever see this dude, I know I haven't seen him kill anybody, but I'll still jack his teeth all out. I'll slap him so hard.
Women and children.
I will slap your teeth all over the ground if I ever see you, Bill. I'll slap your teeth out. I hate you.
Do you think he deserved?
I hate people like you, and if I ever see you, I will slap your teeth all over the ground, dude. I hate people like you.
This public humiliation?
I will fucking hurt you, dude.
Watch Zion.
Not real bad, but I'll hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you real bad, but I'm gonna hurt you. Just because you're such an asshole. And I can, if I have such skills. I'm so fucking highly skilled, it's scary. Fucking insane, dude. My own skills scare me constantly. It's scary. Okay, here we got another one. You're gonna like this one. Maybe.
Thousands murdered because of you. How many children have you orphaned? You monster! You Zionist Nazi dog! Thousands murdered because of you. How many children have you orphaned? You monster! You Zionist Nazi dog!
They should be saying this to Netanyahu.
Dog!
But yes, they should be saying it to Trump and everyone else who supports the pedophile genocidal acts of Israel.
See you up there, Jesse!
She's guilty. Her soul is marked for death. Her soul is blackened hard.
You're disgusting!
Her soul is mine. Like, I'm going to torture the shit out of this bitch on the other side. She's dead.
Disgusting!
She'll never, ever be able to do any... Dude, she's
a monster!
She's an animal, dude. She's a monster just like the rest of Israel. Israelis, all of these Israelis are monsters.
You have to say for yourself, you animal! You disgusting animal! You're a f***ing Nazi!
And no, eventually, the politicians are going to piss the people off to where we start grabbing you and hanging you. We're not going to yell at you anymore. We're going to hang you up by a rope. That's what's going to happen. If I see you, you're going to hang from a rope. You'll be dead as shit. I don't need a rope.
Butcher Freeland, you're the butcher of death.
I'm not going to sit there and take my time. I'm not going to find a rope. I don't need a rope to kill you. That's old school.
A man is calling out Canadian politician Chrystia Freeland, Canada's former deputy prime minister. He calls her out for her support of the genocide in Gaza. Comment below and subscribe for more.
Thousands murdered because of you.
Yeah, it's true. And these politicians need to be called out and they need to be executed and hung for their murder. When you murder children, you got to die for that, motherfucker. I don't give a shit who you are. I'm going to kill you. You don't go around murdering children. I'm going to kill you now, Trump. Netanyahu, bitch. You don't go around murdering children in Iran, Gaza. You're just murdering children left and right. All of you fuckers in every government. You're dead. I'll kill every one of you. What's wrong with these motherfuckers? Something's wrong with these fucking people because they should be killing these politicians. When you kill murder babies and kill people, you got to die for that. And when you don't, something's wrong with these people. They just watch you get away with murder. Something's wrong. You can't just get away with murder in my world. You're going to die. If they won't kill you, I'll kill you. I'll find you and kill you. So you got that to look forward to. Lucky for you, I don't leave my house much. Real lucky for you. Because I don't want to be around a bunch of fucking retards.
Got some startling news in the Epstein child sex trafficking matter and his relationship with Howard Lutnick. We now have the
Buttlick, another criminal pedophile dick riding piece of shit that I'll chop his head off too.
transcript of Howard.
God, I'd love to torture that. Hey, Buttlick, I'd love to tie you up and torture you slow. God, I'd love to do that to you.
Lutnick's testimony to Congress.
Yeah,
but more
no idea how much I would get off on hurting you.
troubling. We now have the revelation
God,
in the last
get off on
24
it.
hours
Woo!
that Howard Lutnick,
Woo!
forgetting
Better hope I
for a
don't
moment
find
that
you.
he was the Congress
Woo!
secretary, made a
Woo!
$5
Better hope I don't find
million
you.
donation to the leading fund used by the
What am I doing
House
to you?
Republicans to support themselves,
Woo!
a
God,
super
this
PAC
feels
called the
good.
Congressional
Think about.
Leadership Fund. And there he is listed while he was
It
negotiating.
feels good to think about what I would do to you and Trump and Netanyahu. It feels good to think about what I would do to you. Squeeze your fucking head. Fucking.
With the Oversight Committee to give testimony concerning his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein.
Smash your fucking
He
head
made a $5 million donation. And when I say he forgot that he was Commerce Secretary for a moment, because the original filing listing
Wouldn't you just love to take Trump and Buttlick and take their heads together and just smash their fucking heads together? I just smash their fucking heads together. Buttlick and Trump and just smash them like melons smashing. Wouldn't you love to smash Trump and Buttlick's head like watermelons? Smash!
the actual
I knew I would.
donation listed his employer as Cantor Fitzgerald and his position as chairman. And then had the $5 million along with his address listed along with all the others that made a donation to that super PAC. Only one big problem. He's been the Commerce Secretary for 19 months. Now, it dawned on somebody that he got it wrong or right. And because, there is a family office that's being run over there called Cantor Fitzgerald, run by his sons.
So this is clearly a bribe. That's all you need to know. That dude's out there bribing people because he's a butt licker, pedophile motherfucker. Yeah, well, who the fuck knows, bro, how they were able to... I mean, we don't even know if they did it intentionally, dude. We don't know. I'm not going to assume they did it intentionally, even though it looks like they would have, but it doesn't mean they did. We just don't know. This could have been an accident. We don't know. And if it wasn't, then how did they do it? I mean, who knows? Who cares other than the fact that we can't let it happen again, I guess. Right? Buttlick. God, I'd love to smash his head like a watermelon. Oh, these people are in trouble if I get them. They'll see what a real man doesn't get pushed around like this shit, dude. You're not going to sit here and do this shit to me, dude. Fuck that, man. Fuck. You're going to get the wake up of your life, motherfucker. I'm going to fucking wake you up. I don't care what happens to me. You'll be dead as shit. I'm going to torture you so slow. And I'll make sure they can't do that to me.
Fixing up all these old cars.
Make sure this guy's showing up. You guys can see him. You guys hear this guy?
More time goes on, we're going to discover cars like these. This is why I'm fixing up all these old cars. As more time goes on, we're going to discover cars like these built between 1995 and 2012 were the best generation of cars.
ever built. It was before all the planned obsolescence in computers, and at the peak of engineering.
No, there was a ton of planned obsolescence, ton of it in '96, a shit ton, a ton of it. It's just way worse now, but it was bad, dude. There was complete. He doesn't mean to be so dumb. He doesn't mean what he doesn't mean that.
Engineering, where they were building stuff to truly last and not worried about profits.
No, this guy's a fucking idiot. Okay, no, they did. Okay, it's just worse now. They did do that. Okay, they did make profits in '96 from cheap shit, plastic shit. I just bought a part on my '97. Shut up.
Where today's generation of cars has been a huge disappointment, and it's only getting worse. From Silverados to F-150s to Jeep Grand Cherokees and even the Rams, these cars are having tons of problems. And what's even worse is they're already phasing out the parts on these cars.
So check that out. They're selling new they're cutting off this old, they're right now actively trying to eliminate the used car market with all their techniques in the same way they do everything. They're trying to actively wipe out the used car market so that you can't hide from their evasive technology that they want to install on all the new cars. And not to mention, they don't want you to own any good cars to last a while. They don't want you to have any cars. They don't want you to own anything. See, we're in a world where the pedophiles don't want you to own anything, okay? And you're going to be happy. So until we kill these motherfuckers, we can't have anything. We can't have nice things until we kill the pedophile fucking Klaus Schwab and his butt buddy faggot homosexual dicks pedophile motherfucking friends.
A 2020 Jeep Grand Cherokee. And guess what? The transmission...
Klaus Schwab and all his pedophilic fucking friends need to be rounded up and executed.
Fluid for this thing is on a national back order right now. It's the same fluid that goes in this EcoDiesel Ram, and we barely had enough to get the job done. In fact, we bought all the fluid that the dealership had left in stock because they had no idea when they would get it back.
How are you going to change the oil in your engines if you ban Iran? What are you, stupid?
Back in stock. And these Silverados with the 8-speed transmission is kind of the same deal. They need updated fluid to prevent the torque converter clutch from shuttering, and good luck finding it. And when the parts are available, the dealerships know that they're needed, and they turn out to be very expensive. Like an alternator for this Nissan right here is like $800. And don't even get me...
What it should be, $25-$50.
We started on the transmission on this thing because that is the biggest ripoff in the industry, and the dealership knows it because they.
I remember I'd go get a fucking goddamn it. They're pretty expensive, these alternators. You could go get a used one for $25-$50 at the junkyard back in the day.
I got them stacked up to the ceiling every time you go in the parts department. You see these old
In fact, I just changed an alternator on my truck the other day, and it was like weeks ago, like a while back, when I told you I did that. I think it was, how much was that fucking thing I paid? What did I pay? $150. What did I pay for that? $150, I think. But I didn't have to. I got the good one. You could have got it cheaper, but I got the good one. You probably could have got it for less than that. But yeah, these new cars, $800 for an alternator. And I should have actually paid $80 for mine the other day, but I paid $150. I mean, that's the difference. That's what I'm saying. The parts, they did this on purpose on the new vehicles. They made all their parts intentionally expensive.
Silverados right here.
Like instead of changing a door handle, they made it to where you have to buy the whole new interior door or something like that. It's all bullshit, man. They're really evil, these pedophile politician corporations.
You can pretty much still find good parts for them. And this thing's over 20 years old. Now tell me how you can find good parts for this thing, but not the brand new ones right there. It's
my Suburban is 29 years old. 29 years old. And the bottom of it underneath looks better than a new vehicle that's only 1 year old. It doesn't have half the rust. Not even close. Let that sink in. I have a 1997 Suburban. It doesn't have hardly any rust underneath. like my friend's truck, a year old, brand new. It's all rusted out. Okay, check that out.
Being done on purpose because they want you to buy new cars instead of buying stuff to fix your old ones. And thank God for the junkyards in the aftermarket because that's what's keeping these old
Which is what they're going to try to eliminate.
cars alive that were truly great. In the next 5 years, this problem's only going to get worse as people slowly realize that the new cars stink and the old ones were truly great. And then that's when people will be banging down my doors to buy the old cars that I'm fixing up. And don't worry, I'm going to start selling parts too because somebody's got to help us in this crazy industry that's going down the toilet. You see, each of these cars, while they are old and they may have some issues, they are still pretty cheap and they are fixable for cheap, which means
they're fixable for cheap. To fix a door handle, you only have to fix a $5 plastic part, and that's what it costs. You don't have to pay $2,000 for a new interior door panel. Let that sink in.
you can buy parts for them. The parts aren't that expensive, and they're pretty simple and easy to fix. And once you do get them fixed, they usually don't break again for a good long while, unlike these new pieces of crap we got sitting around everywhere. It's funny how in the future we thought we would be driving futuristic cars.
Flying cars! Flying cars! They can't even fucking drive.
But it turns out, probably be driving the old beaters we always did. And for more reasons to keep your old car, just stay dirty and subscribe. This is why I'm fixing up all these old cars.
Yeah, man. I mean, there's no. I mean, yeah. If I get some information that makes it look like some evidence that shows they were trying to do this intentionally, it doesn't matter, though. I mean, either way, whether they did it or not, intentionally, it happened, and it's a pretty crazy thing that it can happen. After all, it is a not real here. It's just a dream, but it is disturbing that this is our situation. You know, I mean, damn. We are stuck. We were born into this situation, man. We have no choice in this. We're born into this situation that we're in. Memory wiped and having to start over from scratch to get you bearings about you. We have to get our bearings about ourselves right now and figure out our situation. We've been memory wiped. Time to go into some deep meditation, start healing. I'm into healing mode. I'm not into that mode of information mode, deep diving mode, and all that. I'm in healing mode. I'll be able to do that once I heal this vessel. Then maybe perhaps I can go and obtain out-of-body information, out-of-body at will that I didn't have before. I mean, maybe I'll even be able to go out of body at choice and then see things 2 miles ahead of me, come back in my body and know what's there before I even walk there. You know what I mean? These are the kind of powers that some people might be able to have. You could go out of body at any time and look around everything and come back and know what you're going to be walking into. I mean, that's Sandy. I think that's pretty fucking cool to be able to do that. I think that's pretty cool. If you can maintain your awareness when you leave your body and see things, that's nice information. That's nice information to have. I don't know if that'd be cool if you could do that. I don't know if you can even do that. Seems like you could. Seems like you should be able to do that. It seems to me like you should be able to do that.
What the f are we doing on this earth, man? What the f
are we doing on this earth, man? What the are we doing on this earth, man? Every day, most of us wake up and go to a job that we really don't like, but we can't really quit because we got to get the money to pay the bills that they say it's important to pay. What the is the point of this life, man?
The cost of living in this country is currently, it's not going to be.
What's the fucking point of this life if you're just going to be a slave? Like, people are starting to realize that their life is nothing going to be, you're going to work your whole, people are realizing they're in a world where they're going to have to work their whole lives and there's nothing to look forward to. What kind of life is that? Hopefully it's enough to deter people and wake them up and change things, right?
It is currently unsustainable. And there are people that they know this, but then they'll still look at somebody else that's struggling and then tell them they're not doing good enough. I want you to go imagine somebody that makes $75,000 a year. That's a pretty high up wage in terms of like top earners in this country, $75,000 a year. And we're going to go through some things here. This is a person with no debt outside of a car. And please don't hit me with the, you can go buy a car for, you can't. Stop saying ridiculous things. An entry-level decent car is $30,000.
Hey, what's up, America? How much money do you need to feel comfortable here in the United States in the year 2026? Well, for the average person here in America, you need to make $93,933 a year to live basic comfort. Now, they're saying for a single person, particularly younger, you need $94,500 on average. That varies depending on where you're at, so $93,933 on average. But if you have 2 adults and 2 children, they're now saying you need to make $209,498 a year to afford 2 adults and 2 children comfortably in the United States. Now, obviously, that's going to be lower in some places and much higher in other places.
America has become completely unaffordable, and I don't know why more people are not talking about this. Half of America doesn't even have a savings, rent is insane, healthcare is a luxury, and somehow the narrative is still people are just bad with money. What money? People are working full-time. Most people have 2 to 3 jobs anymore because you have to. At what point do we stop blaming the people and just accept the fact that the cost of living has simply just outpaced reality? Because everything is this expensive, you have to know exactly where all of your money is going anymore. Like, a budget is just simply a necessity. You have to have one. Started using a budgeting app like mine to figure out where all of my money is going, but it does not make up for the fact that America is too expensive to live in anymore. If you're struggling, you are not alone.
Something is happening in America right now, and most of the people feel financially stressed, emotionally stressed, and socially stressed. The finances are not there to keep up with the expenses. In fact, a report came out just a few days ago that the inflation is now at 3.8%, but the wage increases in the last 3 to 4 years has only been 3.6%. So as you can see,
listen, when they tell you the inflation rate is this, it's all a crock of shit. It's mental illness to believe a single word. The real inflation is when you go to the fucking store at the grocery store, or the real inflation is what you paid last year compared to this year in rent. The real inflation is what you paid last year and this year in power. The real inflation is accounted for that way. That's how you really do it, not their way. Okay, you take real numbers in the real world and you get, rent was $800 and now it's $1,600. Yeah, that's 100% increase in a year, in a fucking year.
income is not keeping up with the rise.
Or eggs, $5. Next year they're $10. That's 100% increase in 1 year. You idiots. That's not 3.8%. You shit-stained diarrhea piece of shit motherfuckers. You're fucking cursed.
Expenses.
We just got a sneak peek into the future of what the U.S. economy is going to look like for us consumers. Remember yesterday when I said this?
From the #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power, the Ego 22-inch aluminum deck mower with select
fucking cocksucker.
And I think we need to brace ourselves for more of this financial hardship because there's no end in sight to the war. Well, today we got more evidence that more financial hardship, unfortunately, is likely coming for us all. The Producer Price Index report was released by the U.S. government this morning. That is the inflation report for wholesale goods and services. And that report found in the month of April, wholesale prices jumped 6% compared to April of last year. That is the largest increase.
Store and you get the fucking information yourselves. Like, you want to know how the economy is, Trump? Go try to get a job. You want to know how the economy is, Trump? Go try to get an apartment. Go try to rent an apartment. Go try to buy a house. Why don't you actually, you idiot politicians out there, you want to know how hard it is? Why don't you go out and try to do the things that we have to do out here and tell me how the power bills going up 200% in a year is working out for you, and the insurances and the fees and the rents and the mortgages and the prices and the products and everything going up, but the income. What a scam. What a scam. Boy, they laugh at how dumb the people are. They laugh. Yeah, dude, you're buying a good year right there. Yeah, dude, these are the vehicles you need to... Right there. That's a great vehicle, a 98 Tahoe. Great vehicle. Especially if it's the same 5.7 liter that the 97 Suburban has. But in like 2000, they went to the 5.3, but it even has more horsepower. It's the LS when they started that LS shit. They moved from the 5.7 liter to the 5.3. Those ones right there, all those LSs, there's so much black market products available. There's such a huge market with Chevy and probably Ford too, but I'm more of a Chevy guy. There's so much of a used car market. It's incredible. And they want to do away with that so they can force it into their electric mentally ill cars. Yes, you're right. You got to get all your extra parts from your junkyards while you can. Yeah, hey, I'd love to know the details of the meltification event that happened about 420 years ago. I would love to know the details, man. Yeah, I mean, I've discovered stuff, but it's nothing really worth mentioning. The cave paintings might have some information. Yeah, that's definitely interesting. Maybe they give us some type of into the mentality of these survivors, right? Then it'll give us some type of peek into the mentality of the survivors, the mindset, so to speak. Shut the fuck, damn it, man. I wonder if I showed that. Dude, shut the fuck up. God damn, that's annoying as shit. Fuck. Well, I'll be right back. I'm getting really fucking annoyed right now. This cocksucker won't shut up. This fucking piece of shit. Oh, you know what? Let's see. Oh, I forgot to show all this shit. It's not done it. It's been 4 hours. Welcome. See, it's been a minute. Not heard in a while. I hadn't heard this in a while. Honor time. Gotta wait it out. Wait it out. I'm just here waiting it out, man. I'm gonna watch it. Waiting what out, you said? Oh, you'll see. Oh, you'll see. I'm gonna go starve down. It's insane. You have no idea what you're about to get. To show you our reality, how horrible our reality is. People like this get tricked, right? They get tricked. And that they have something that doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. It's so bad. And they believe it. This guy believes it. This guy believes it. So I'm just gonna have to show you our reality, how horrible our reality is. I'm just Why?
Wait it out. Gotta wait it out. Wait it out.
Burn this stone, baby! Burn this stone!
I'm just here. I'm just waiting it out, man.
Crystallize! Don't see them walking around anymore!
I'm gonna watch it. Wait, what else you say? Oh, you'll see. Oh, you'll see. Now you retards. You're gonna get so starved out, it's insane. I'm just here, I'm just waiting it out, man.
I'm just here and I'm just waiting it out. But here, let me show this video real quick before we wait it out too long. We gotta watch this shit. We're gonna wait out some evil shit here.
Hey, this is Brian. Welcome back to The Disturbing Illusion. Thank you for liking and sharing these videos. Don't you hate how China controls all of our politicians? I mean, they make them go to the Great Wall of China and touch it and swear allegiance to the CCP. What is going on with that? Along a similar vein, the formation of a new threat category seems to be emerging: anti-tech violent extremism. The federal government seems to be targeting anti-AI data center activists, and we can really rightly call them anti-surveillance or robotics human replacement centers. There's a new article out in Wired that says U.S. law enforcement warns of anti-tech extremism as AI hatred grows. And why would anybody dare hate AI just because they're going to replace your jobs, put you in the poorhouse, increase more power and wealth for the tech bros like Kevin O'Leary and Sam Altman, Sergey Brin, Larry Ellison?
Which, by the way, that O'Leary guy struck the nerve of that internet Jesus dude, Penguin or whatever the fuck's that. What's that dude's name? Penguin Zero. Yeah, dude. That dude got pissed off. Kevin Larry pissed that dude off, and I don't think he's a dude you want to piss off the way he's acting about it. Yeah, I think he was raving him an asshole pretty good. I wish I had that video handy. I couldn't believe this shit. Wouldn't it be great if these fucking retards like that would wake up to the government?
Peter Thiel, Elon Musk says, as Americans stew over the looming risk of job-stealing AI and data centers.
That's it, Moist Critical, I think. I don't know where the fuck, what kind of name Moist Critical? What the fuck? What are you talking about there? That sounds kind of shady.
Surveillance and control centers in their backyards. The feds are raising the alarm about a new category of threat. And if true, this is a little alarming. In the wake of attacks on CEOs, a nationwide protest movement targeting data centers, and increasing concerns about AI job replacement, federal intelligence agencies and domestic law enforcement are circulating reports that a new domestic target is in mind: anti-technology extremists. More than 1,000 pages of unpublished reports from the Department of Homeland Security, FBI, and fusion centers obtained by Wire show a national shift taking place to surveil this and worrying broad categories of people and activities deemed an emerging threat. And it's always like this. You always have to pit the government against the people. And the government, they say, is trying to create this technology to protect us from the advancing technology in China. And if you don't want this, then you must want China to succeed. And if you want China to succeed,
I do. I want everyone to succeed. I don't have anything against China other than the fact if they really are suppressing their own people, then I have something against the governments all around the world already. Anyway, already. Right now, you all got to die. If you're in the government right now, you got to die a slow death. Like you're stupid as shit. You need to be dead right now. And if I ever get any control of this world, you will all die a slow death. And on the other side, where I do have more control, you're going to die a slow death, your soul. So, fuck you. I can't wait till you get here.
And you must be a Chinese CCP operative, like Kevin O'Leary said those two girls in Utah are. This new effort follows President Donald Trump's National Security Presidential Memo 7, which instructs the Department of Justice to target anyone holding anti-American, anti-Christian, and anti-capitalism beliefs, also anti-Zionist, don't forget that. Earlier this month, Trump's counterterrorism czar, Sebastian Gorka...
And they're all foreigners. They're all dual citizens, Israelis, reptilian Israeli aliens from Israel are in the U.S. government telling you what to do, ruling over you right fucking now in Congress. You're ruled by pedophiles from fucking Israel in Congress. Dual citizen, genocidal, psychopathic pedophiles from Israel are making your fucking laws right now. A foreigner, a foreign pedophile, dual citizen of Israel, doesn't even, he's a foreigner of the United States of America, and he's making your laws, a U.S. citizen's rules for you and your life and your world. I will kill every one of these fucking inbred, half-breed, pedophile, genocidal, reptilian Israeli fucks that I can get my hands on. I'm going to kill every one of you I can.
Released a public counterterrorism strategy claiming that left-wing extremists are one of the top 3 counterterrorism priorities facing the United States. Can you imagine?
You Israelis better leave my country, dude, because I'm going to kill every one of you motherfuckers. You better get out. I'm going to kill every one of you I can find. Not Jews, Israelis. Jews are different. They were born here. They're not brainwashed to believe that everybody has to worship them, and they're not brainwashed to believe that they're better than everyone else. See, they're different than you. You Israelis, like you're aliens, you're reptilians. Something's wrong with you. You're inbred to believe you're supreme, and everybody has to serve you. So you're a different breed, if you're even a breed at all.
Americans using their voice to exercise their freedom of speech, which is supposed to be protected by part of the supreme law of the land, which is the First Amendment, are going to be viewed as extremists if they raise their voice in opposition to data/surveillance control and punishment centers. Because you know why they're increasing this? They're increasing these data centers so that they can increase their power to control you and to surveil you and to micromanage every aspect of each one of our lives. It says, taken together, these Trump administration directives have commandeered the domestic surveillance apparatus to surveil and criminalize speech and assembly that challenges the ideology of the White House. A new focus on anti-technology extremism adds an unreported category to already public designations under a presidency that is heavily invested in political and material capital in AI and data center proliferation. Among
where are the donations, folks? Please donate.
New York intelligence and counterterrorism.
Folks, I don't think I have, if you can donate, please donate. I'm really in trouble here. If you care at all, please donate. If you care about me at all in any way, please donate right now. Thank you.
Bureau report that warns of widespread upheaval in response to AI adaptation. Of particular note is a novel term for what the Bureau represents a novel grouping of a wide range of ideologies under a single extremist category. And I want to move down a little further into this article and just delve into this right here. A report from the North Virginia Regional Intelligence Center warned that AGAAVEs, or anti-government, anti-authority, violent extremists. Government.
Imagine that. You're anti-authority, which means you don't want to, like, you have something against freedom. Excuse me. You have something against authority, which it goes against freedom, and you're the bad guy? I don't have authority. You're not my authority. I'm not a 2-year-old child. The government or a group of strangers that are mostly pedophiles are not my authority. Don't ever say the word authority around me or I'll chop your fucking head off. Because if anybody gets to tell anybody what to do here, ever, it'll be me telling you what to do. You don't tell me what to do. My shit is smarter than you. You'll never tell me what to do.
Is violence. How can you be
never
violent and a violent?
Because there ain't nobody here smart enough to be able to allowed to tell me what to do. Ever.
Violent extremist.
Not even close.
If you're truly anti-government, you're anti-slavery. You remember what George Washington said? The government is not eloquence. It is not reason. It is what? It's force. It's violent. And like fire, it's a dangerous servant and a fearful master. How is it bad to be anti-crime? Government is crime. How is it bad to be anti the initiation of unjust force and violence? That's what the government is.
How is it bad to be anti-authority when your authorities are illegitimate criminal pedophile bullies, dictators like Hitler, 1,000 times worse than Hitler? Trump is Hitler 2.0. He's way worse than Hitler. God damn, I'm going to torture his soul. Jeez, dude. Yeah.
It is the initiation of unjust force and violence because this is what we got to do. This is what the laws are. This is what the policy recommends. This is what the law enforcers have to obey because that's what the policymakers wrote down.
And none of the politicians or the pedophile cops ever obey the laws that they want you to obey. The politicians never obey their own laws, and the cops, 5 minutes before that, they were breaking the law before they pulled you over. They were fucking breaking the law, stealing something, pedophiling somebody, raping somebody in their backseat. Yeah, believe me, these motherfuckers are criminals.
Is violence. Every law, every rule, every ordinance, every regulation is backed by the barrel of a government gun. So it is, in and of itself, violence, influence.
It is a criminal pedophile walking around. Government, just imagine a psychotic pedophile running around like an animal, like Alex Jones, you know, like an animal. I'll eat my neighbor. I'll eat my neighbor. I mean, you know what I mean?
By government-related grievances and conspiracy theories have engaged in pre-operational planning, targeting data centers and other critical infrastructure facilities to disrupt government operations. Now, I would say that if you're going to plainly write out on the internet what you plan to do on these data centers, you are not acting in wisdom. You can say whatever you want, but you should really expect a knock at the door if you're posting anywhere on the internet that you plan an attack on any one of these centers. But in the breakdown of suspicious activity reporting indicators, the intelligence report lists activities that could easily be carried out by peaceful protesters, according to legal experts. And you've seen that time and time again. They conflate what the evil people are doing with what the peaceful people are doing, and they just group them all together and attack both groups in the name of, hey, in the interest of national security. Or behind the curtain, they go, hey, this is a serious crisis, whether it's organic or whether we made it up. We need to take advantage of this crisis, and we can't let this good crisis go to waste. We need to do this in the interest of national security. So let's go ahead and build those FEMA camps, and let's make sure that these FEMA camps are filled with dissidents. It says these intelligence reports are part of a long tradition of agencies identifying protests or even simply having strong opinions as precursors to violence. Suspicious activities reports are incredibly unrealistic.
Listen to the mental illness that comes out of the pedophile government.
liable, often about vague or innocent behavior. And we see cops, FBI, CIA, they specialize in capitalizing on these vaguely written statements and documents. Issued under permissive standards, these reports, often received in large volumes, allow officers to inject their own biases and see what they want to see in the facts. And you can see
the
that
government is nothing but a bunch of self-proclaimed authoritarians that believe that they have the legitimate right to rule over their fellow man. And every one of you have to die. Every one of you cocksuckers have to die. I will stab your fucking eyes out if I ever get my hands on you. I'll chop your fucking head off with my bare hands. You don't tell me what to do. You fat pedophile fuck! I'll fucking bash your fucking head in!
with just the Fourth
You better hope I don't fucking find you, man. You're gonna hurt real bad. Real bad.
The right to be secure.
Fucking pedophile motherfucker government. Fuck you.
Because of
I'm gonna hurt you bad.
Like Terry v. Ohio and Pennsylvania versus Mims. Cops actually.
You like to hurt people, government? I'm gonna hurt you. Any of you fuckers in government, you're marked.
That they have the authority to trample.
You like to hurt people, children?
You're clear.
You like killing children in Iran?
Constitutional.
You're gonna get hurt.
Person. They can trample that because the Supreme Court said I can drag you out of the car. The Supreme Court said I can put my hands on you because I reasonably suspect that you just might commit a crime, bucko. Among the vaguely defined activities flagged by the Northern Virginia Intelligence Center as suspicious are expressed or implied threat, observation or surveillance, photography, testing and probing security, and attempted intrusion. I'm sure one day they'll add to that list obstruction of your face because you don't want to be surveilled. If you express online somewhere, for example, that you're highly dissatisfied with the construction of all these flock security cameras going up all over the place, and you post a meme, don't tell all the homeless people that there's this much gold, this much silver, and this much copper in every single one of those flock security cameras because we don't want them to take those cameras down so that they can support their drug habits. You may be put on the list of dissidents that get the knock on the door, the cuffs on the wrists, and the ride to the jail. The FBI investigates individuals who commit or intend to commit violence and criminal activity that constitutes a federal crime or poses a threat to national security.
Again, in other words, whatever I say at the time I feel like saying, I can use that against you and tell you what to do. It's like, yeah, dude, okay, I'll just write down some shit saying that I can, do all this shit to you, and I magically can do it to you too. There you go. I can do it to you too. I wrote it down here. I have all the laws. I have laws too. My laws say I can chop your fucking head off anytime I want. How convenient. My laws work for me. You got yours. They're cute. Your laws are cute that you wrote. They don't apply to me because I'll chop your fucking head off.
And that's what they will always use.
I'll kill every one of you motherfuckers, bro.
A significant
You fuckers. Dude, if I had my way, every one of you fuckers in government would be so dead right now. You are so lucky to be alive. Do you understand? You should not be alive right now. You should be dead. You need to think about that.
Just threat on national security. Therefore, we've got to pay you a
You need
visit.
to die.
Your rights have to be trampled because we got to keep the people safe.
I've seen everything I need to see what government's done to all these innocent murdering children all over the world, making us all suffer here. I've seen everything I need to know to kill everybody in government right now. I've seen everything, all of the evidence. You have been found guilty. I've seen everything my whole life. I've judged everyone in government. You're all marked for death. You're all guilty. You've murdered innocent children. You take people's freedom, you steal their money. Everyone in government, you're all collectively going to be punished, and you all got to die for this. All of you have to die for this.
And let me give you the last paragraph to this.
You're condemned to hell. I condemn and curse your souls to hell that I'm going to create for you. It's there right now. You're going to pay, bitch.
Which I really
You ain't getting away with this shit.
To think deeply on.
The karma's coming for you. Karma is coming for all of you pedophiles.
Perhaps the clearest cut example of how nonviolent critiques of
I'm that
technology
karma!
are swept up along with threats
I'm gonna be the
is
karma.
found in an open source report circulated by Site Intelligence in April of 2025. The report flags a video from the progressive nonprofit More Perfect Union on the destructive effects of a data center to nearby residents in Georgia. Nothing in the video.
You don't like data centers? How dare you not like an ass-raping surveillance robotics center? We're going to punish you for not liking us committing crime against you. You don't like it when we commit crime against you. How dare you? We're going to punish you.
Advocated for violence against property or people, but thanks to Fusion Center targeting, the advocacy group is now circulating among U.S. intelligence and law enforcement across the country as a potential threat vector.
They're all Freemasons. All of these pedophiles in law enforcement, they're all Freemason-controlled retards and intelligence.
That's all you got
They're
to do.
all a bunch of Freemason pedophile losers. They're all pedophile dick riders. They all suck each other's dick. They're all a bunch of homos, these cocksuckers and the Freemasons. And you stay away from these homos if you don't, yeah, stay away. Because those Freemasons are some dick-sucking motherfuckers.
You have to do is point to the truth, tell the people there's a danger, maybe list some areas where these cameras are and the surveillance equipment is and this technology might be located that causes a danger to society. And now you are a potential threat vector. I'm starting to think that China...
Yeah, you're a threat vector.
CCP is not...
I know. I hate how China makes all our politicians bow down to their wall like they do Israel. Wait. The Wailing Wall of Israel, the Great Wall of China. Wait, that's different. That's not Israel. I thought it was Israel. So China is ruling us. I thought it was Israel.
Not our most formidable foe. Leave your thoughts about this for the world and the thought police.
There's the evidence right there. It's China. We thought they were kissing the Wailing Wall of Israel. They were really kissing the wall of China. How can we mess that up? We didn't even see their hats on or nothing. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What's up, Ryan? Yeah, exactly. Somebody send a hundo. Sent a hundo. Oh, dude. Thanks, Bubscat. Where did I see that? Dude, I needed that, man. God damn. I'm wondering where the fuck my usual lifesavers like Dana or Melt Flood Chicago, where are you? But thank goodness I got Bubscat today. Thanks. And Sandra yesterday. Thanks for the $30 yesterday. I immediately used it to buy some more fucking herring fillets so I can open up a can and eat some herring fillets, get some protein and shit. But yeah, there's not much food out there that's worth eating, folks. It's rough. I mean, it's rough. Hey, is this? Yeah, man. Yeah, I know, right? The only way to be sovereign and free these days. Thank you, brother. Thanks, Ryan. I wonder whatever happened to that my Ryan friend from Facebook. I got cut off from Facebook years ago, and I lost all my fucking good friends from Facebook. Well, my ability to interact with them like I used to is gone forever because Facebook is cursed. So I have a lot of good friends on Facebook that I cannot. One of them was Ryan. I don't think so, bro. Look, if somebody knows the details of the meltification event, you'll never see them because it's going to be one of the 13 families that are back in their remote, and then, you think they pass the story down to their children who are raised in this world? I don't know, man. I don't know. And if, maybe, who's going to know how? These retards at this point, you would have to live literally 300 to 400 years to understand what's going on in this place from their, it didn't come out right. Anyway, I'm just so annoyed with this situation here. It is fucking stupid as shit, dude. My soul ain't down with this bullshit, okay? My soul is not down with what's going on in this place, and some shit better fucking change here real soon. Because I'm going to have to go wizard mode and start cursing these motherfuckers and start killing some government, okay? It's about time some people show up and start being some men. Real men kill men that take your freedom. Real men kill other men that steal your freedom and your money and murder children and create wars. Real men kill government. Real men do not allow themselves to be ruled by strangers, a group of pedophiles. Real men will kill the fuck out of these with their bare fucking hands. I'll kill you with my bare fucking, I'll take all my fucking clothes off and fucking kill you with my bare fucking hands. No weapons, no clothes, nothing. I will fuck you up. Like fucking goddamn, like fucking Beowulf, dude. I will fuck you like Beowulf. Motherfuckers. These fuckers gotta pay. Anyway, I've been fucking going off for 4.5 hours. Oh, no, dude, Jared. No, Ryan, bro, watch my documentary below. There was a reset here 420 years ago. It's a one-time thing. There was a highly advanced civilization here for ages, and they just got wiped out here 420 years ago, and the retards don't even know it. They have no idea that there was an incredible world here for ages, and they just got wiped out by a great meltification event. Too much electricity from below surged through all the buildings that were acting as electrical, to create free energy. Too much came from below, and the entire realm began to melt the buildings here. And people think that mountains are natural, and they're really melted buildings. They're really melted buildings. So the electricity created so much heat, it melted all the buildings, and they think they're mountains and shit. They think they're on a ball and they're flying through space, and they think fucking that everybody evolved from an ape and everything is dude, there was an incredible world wiped out here. Free energy, the buildings in the atmosphere, high voltage through the air. There's evidence they had free energy. This was an incredible world. They got wiped out. What happened was too much electricity surged, melted everything. It hit the moon. It hit part of the lights in the sky there. And what happened was it got so hot that the water vaporized into a gas. And as soon as the electricity stopped and the heat, is going to stop after that, the melting stopped and the water turned back to liquid and flooded everything. That's why we have melted buildings underwater right now. And so all that water, it flooded back down. And in some areas, we're talking lake bodies of water the size of lakes falling at one time. Like, boom. You're talking other areas, depending on the temperature, raining for 40 days and 40 nights. So when this shit flooded, all that water that was vaporized from the heat had to come back down. And it did. And it flooded the entire plain. And it's so obvious that everybody knows there was a flood here. It's so obvious to this day, you know there was a flood here. The Great Lakes, I mean, you have buildings underwater everywhere. Yeah, man. It's crazy. It's crazy how when you look at what they've been trying to hide from us, the incredible buildings and the incredible things from the old world, the details in these goddamn buildings and some of them that are hidden away from us forever. You know, you can't go and see these incredible buildings in the Grand Canyons. No, we can't let them see all the evidence there. We got to cut them off. We can't allow them to go into the Grand Canyon and see the evidence. We can't allow them to go into these parks. We got to cut off all this information from the rest of the world so they don't see the evidence of the Great Meltification event that happened around 420 years ago. All the evidence shows that there's nobody in the world. I've proven to myself that there was a highly advanced civilization here. The evidence also proved to me that they were wiped out by some event. The evidence also proved to me that this was recent. 420 years maximum. 500 years max. 400 to 500 years maximum this event occurred. Maybe way less. I mean, these fuckers move fast. Everything's wiped out. They all had to start over. They were all discombobulated and disconnected, and a new history began because they were all disconnected, and they believe, even themselves believe, that they started a new history. They're so dumb, you know what I mean? Uninformed, I should say. Uneducated. Watch my documentary in the link below, Ryan. It's a long documentary. It's like a college course. It's about 8 hours long. How long was that? I forgot. How long was it was pretty long. I had to go look at it again. Go in the link below. It's a 4-part documentary. And you'll hear a female voice. That's Jen in the beginning. But then it'll transition to my voice. And that's my documentary. And I explain and show evidence of a highly advanced civilization. And then I show evidence of the damage, of the melt damage that happened to these buildings. And then I kind of prove that it was recent. But you just use common sense for that. But the lack of history is evidence there. Everything, all of a sudden, everybody inventing everything at the exact same time 150 years ago. Yeah, that's not organic. Sorry, folks. Yeah, the history is not organic. Everything's a fraud. None of it's true here. Everything's a lie. It's all bullshit. But check out my documentary. It's called When the Buildings Cried, which is just a metaphor for when the buildings melted. When the buildings melted 420 years ago. They melted. Why? We don't know exactly, but we don't know the cause, but we know it was electricity and heat. Too much electricity from below. We got this short circuit connection. We have all this damage on the surface of the moon. That's all electrical damage. I was an electrician. That's obvious. And then we have more electrical discharge damage on these stars, which I just call holographic projectors. I just call stars holographic projectors. We're inside our collective mind. We've always been, and we always will be. But in our collective mind, in our imagination, we create scenarios for ourselves to experience. And we create them collectively, but we experience them individually. And it gets confusing when we do this. We create these rides. It's a ride, like Bill Hicks says. It's a ride, a lot of colors, but it's just a ride. And some people have remembered and came back on this ride again and told us, hey, it's not real. It's just a ride, man. Don't be afraid, ever, because it's just a ride. It's just an experience. It's not real. In the same way that you wake up in the morning from a dream. You ever have a dream where you like, it felt so real that when you woke up, you were like, what the fuck? Oh, no, that shit's fake. Wait, no, this is real. You woke up, you thought, wait, no, that was just a dream. You woke up from an individual dream in the morning and you thought it was real. Did you think it was going to have global warming in your dream? Was the environment going to go bad in it? The thing is when you woke up this morning from your individual dream, you woke up into, you're still asleep in a collective dream. While you woke up within the collective dream from an individual dream, you're still in the collective dream, the collective ride, the collective experience, and you don't even know it. And people need to fucking meditate or something, man. Get some spiritual something, man. Man, make friends with your soul. Do something, dude. Make friends with your soul is all I can say. Your higher self. Do it. Because you fuckers are dumb. All right. Not you. Not chat, but public. Anyway, I love you guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, it seems to be an intentional reset, most likely, because look at the outcome. Everybody is completely slave. It's a slave world now. Less people to have to enslave and control. Yeah. I mean, but again, I don't know. How can I say I know when I don't? Yeah, I mean, it could have been. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they were isolated. They didn't get as damaged. There are no buildings that I didn't see some type of damage. I'm sorry. I don't care if it's a building from the old world. I found damage on it, man. There is not one building out there that I have not found damage on, bar fucking none. So when you say that isolated buildings, show me. Show me. I haven't found any buildings without any damage. Maybe there are some, and that's natural, because that's how electrical circuits work. I mean, you're looking at a circuit board. I told you Earth looks like a melted circuit board, right? That's the nature of a circuit board, folks. Anyway, love you guys. Appreciate you. Thanks for the donations. Bob Scat, appreciate you. Love you, man. Appreciate you, Chris. And everybody else, thanks. Appreciate you. Love you. That's a 5-hour live stream. Almost. Somebody, please. I need more donos so I can get some fucking smoke, man. I need to fucking smoke. Please. Somebody donate so I can get some goddamn fucking smoke. Thanks, Bob. Appreciate you. Love you guys. My voice is shot, you know. Love you guys, man. Appreciate you. I can't thank you enough for being here with me, man. I get lonely out here, and I tell you what, if it weren't for these live streams, I'd go crazy. If it weren't for the live streams and you guys to talk to, my friends If it weren't for you to talk to, I'd go crazy out here in the middle of nowhere by myself. All right. Love you guys, man. Appreciate you, man. You guys come out here and visit me one day, man, if you want. You guys are all welcome to come out and visit me in the woods here, in the remote woods of North Carolina, the Appalachian. You can come out here and visit me in Bigfoot. Oh, dude, yes! E-bike, dude. I can't tell you how much I want an e-bike, dude. That'd be so fucking cool. Goodbye, everybody. Thanks, Maximus, Bob Scat. Yeah, man, dude. God, that's exciting. I actually have something exciting to look forward to. Maybe an e-bike. But please donate so I can goddamn get some fucking, man, I need some fucking weed. I need some goddamn weed to smoke. Please donate, folks. Help a brother out. Love you guys. Thanks. Peace out.